mute the microphone so you guys were hearing me do all sorts of things. But only behind the ad break, I promise you. Nothing terrible has been going on back here, except for all the things you imagined. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. At least for those behind the ad break while I am getting myself squared away. Surprisingly enough, doing research on Gary Gygax was not all that hard. Van Deal, great to see you. Shauna, great to see you. People lurking, always wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And if you're not, well, let's go ahead and try not to have this ruin your day though. We're gonna dunk a bit on some boys. Primarily our boy Gary Gygax. It might be a bit of a smaller stream today. I got one last day of training at my new job. But hey, I'm a tired boy. As we're coming back from the ad break, driving, but I'll be listening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, APWW. It was almost like I was just talking with you. In the same room as you. The legendary APWW. What's good? Lol, why you laughing? What are you laughing about? Welcome in, everybody. With my frazzled hair self. Always wonderful. I gotta tell you, this training has been whooping my ass. A lot of it is medical. A lot of it's medical paperwork and understanding kind of what's going on with that. HIPAA. We haven't even started training for the actual community inclusion work yet, which is insane to me. And I'm starting that next week. But they said it's only going to be a couple of half days. So who knows? Maybe there will be a midday stream again. We'll return to the future. The future? Return to the past. Where we used to be. Where I was streaming at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time compared to whatever time I'm streaming now. Time is a mysterious concept that I never, ever work with. Dang. It's great to see you all, even after Wreck-It Wednesday failed yesterday. How was your guys' day going? I've been getting ready for this. Studying, getting all my stuff hooked up. It actually turns out someone beat me to the punch of tabletop gaming for Gary Gygax. So I'm gonna be using their stuff a little bit. Don't worry too much about it, and if you do, I blame you. All right. Who knows the history of tabletop gaming? Do any of you guys do? Guys, we're gonna be partly on what we're talking about. Some, yeah, some, right? Like, it goes back a long, long, long ways. And I'll admit, the 70s did change a lot of what's going on with tabletop gaming, right? Especially the early, early 70s? D&D specifically, chainmail specifically. Before basic D&D, there was chainmail. Yes, it did, actually, Van Deal. I did, and it was cool as hell. And I went on a deep dive of, like, bone dice and everything. So I enjoyed that a whole lot. Nope. What do you mean, nope? Why you noping me, APWW? The fuck you noping? But no. So, the very first edition was fucking wild. Yeah. Staingate? Staingate indeed. Is it made of serpentine? Don't play it? Oh, okay. I won't touch it. I promise. I sometimes make mistakes and will touch random old things, but not this one in particular. No, I don't know anything about it? Oh, okay. So, honestly, D&D started out initially as... not this one. So D&D... let's get that jazz going. We're gonna make this raise the tempo a little bit. All right. So initially, the history of D&D starts off with early wargaming sets. I think it's especially Siege of something. Siege of something. You know what I'm talking about. Siege of Bodenberg, I think it is. Napoleonic War, yeah. Well, kind of, I think. It started with a war game all the way back from like the 1960s, late 1960s. And from there developed Chainmail, a fantasy version of that game developed by like Gary Gygax and one other dude, and I forget his name because Gary Gygax was not that or that other dude apparently wasn't as important as Gary Gygax, right? But that developed into Chainmail, which is kind of how the whole D&D started, right? It developed into this medieval fantasy game. It developed into like a medieval war game, inspired heavily by Tolkien, and then from there went into an actual D&D game, or like a fantasy role-playing game. And admittedly, it's one of the first ones. Wasn't necessarily all that good though. Yeah, David Aronson. Yep. With was it? It wasn't Mystara. It was Blackmore, I think. It was Blackmore who brought it in. I was getting there. But it's okay, because we're not talking too much about that. We're going to talk about the fact that Gary Gygax himself ended up taking a lot of that fame for himself. Blackmore, there's a homage to him in DDO. Yeah, there should be. God damn it. Blackmore was cool as hell. I like the Blackmore map. I like the Blackmore lore. It was fucking weird. And then it developed into Mystara, which also got weird. But a lot of old beards will defend Mystara's slightly more racist undertones. Or at least racial, like cultural appropriation. Anyway. Completely different story. Wizards of the Coast did not get involved until like the late 1990s. Because a bunch of people at TSR fucked up bad. I have a dog here trying to get me to play with him. But it was definitely inspired, and like any good inspiration, where you steal things as inspiration, are things like Robert E. Howard's, like the Conan series, Michael Moorcock, so like the, I know his name, Elric series. Punit is great to see ya. Fucking H.P. Lovecraft, Stormbringer. Hey, look, yeah, Stormbringer is the most obvious thing. All right, that's what I'm saying. Elric. We need a stain emote. Please no. Please no. Don't do the stain. Don't do the stain emote. Please. Please, sweet Jesus. It's the doc emote? I know. I know it is. Shauna, you have enough emotes here, alright? But like I said, obviously, Tolkien as well. Like, that's the biggest influence with how races are divided up, the racialism in the game, or the bioessentialism in the game. All that. And that's all stuff that's held over for a long time. And that's fine. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, enough Shauna emotes for now, maybe. Maybe. If Shauna's real good, we can get her more emotes. Alright? So there is that. But leading from that is kind of where D&D started picking up steam from like the 1990s. 1997, I think, specifically. So, boy threw his ball at me and then crawled under the table to get it. This is why I gotta start putting it away when I stream. But is the Tolkien estate lawsuit involved in the Gygax sucks bit? We can. The lawsuit over hobbits. I don't mind covering it. I was gonna get into the historian bit of Gygax sucks, but there was very much a lawsuit involved with. It was just Gygax, wasn't it? I want to say it was just Gygax. But it was kind of that entire group at the time, where the Tolkien estate went, wait a second, hang on, no. Change your name, we're bringing you to court. Of hobbits to halflings, which is kind of where you get that change in general. But they still describe hobbits or halflings as literally like hobbits from the Lord of the Rings like trilogy, the Hobbit trilogy or Hobbit story, all that sort of thing. Hi, hey Papa Metalhead. We're just chilling, we're talking about why Gary Gygax sucks. Like, and it wasn't just halflings, right? It was treants, they had Balrogs, all that. And Gygax tried to downplay it. Okay, but they failed at owning that, because that shit was already in mythology anyway. That's a bad on the estate. That shadow hits my teeth wrong, and I thought I had a big old fucking like chunk of chicken right there, or lamb and beef. But no, it's just how the light hits my teeth. But the ones that the estate could claim, I think, were hobbits, treants or ents, and I think Balrogs were like the big three they could claim, because there was no historical precedent to any of them. They also tried to claim Ranger, but Ranger didn't. They weren't able to get through with Ranger. So like the big three, that's 4. The big 3 were those 3. And unfortunately, Tolkien has had a huge impact across medieval or fantasy in general, to the point where you have the trope, the standard European medieval setting, where everything is Eurocentric, everything is knights and kings and all that. And D&D is slowly moving away from that, but not in a let's highlight other like ethnicities sense of things, but more in the sense of we're just gonna grab back everything. All of it's gonna be grab bagged. We're not gonna worry about none of it. So that's where you get a lot of the more modern fantasy, at least from like post 2016 fantasy. But we have this article here. We have a couple of articles here. They're going to showcase that Gary Gygax is worse than we ever thought. Where we have one where he is out of touch and completely against the OGL. We have another where somebody did a deep dive on him. And I think that is going to be very fun to read together. And it's going to highlight the weird sexism that he has. So how about you guys join me for that? And we get to have fun. And then we'll do Starfinder stuff. Because I know some people are really excited for Starfinder stuff. What Starfinder, you might ask? Well, calm down and we'll read it together. Alright. Autumn Diddick. Hello, welcome in. Did act. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I completely butchered your name. How you doing? Welcome. You're greatly appreciated here. One of the many things about Gygax I can't stand is how he fostered the philosophy of GM versus player. Yeah. It's a pun on autodidact. Ah, that's why I almost fucked it up. Well, welcome in. We greatly appreciate you for the follow. Just kick your feet up. If you got a drink, get a drink. If you need food, get food. We're gonna do some reading. We're gonna formulate opinions because someone did a deep dive, and I want to go over with you as to why Gary Gygax sucks. And sure, we can try to separate the art from the artist, but I always believe that you really shouldn't do that. Because an artist is always putting their own feelings into it, their own opinions into it, over anything else. So you cannot separate the two of them. Oh, Van Deal with a gifted subby. Thank you. Always have time for Duncan on Gygax, and I'm excited for Starfinder 2. So am I. I'm so excited for Starfinder 2. That's why I wanted to cleanse after this, after we read this, because I know I'm going to get upset. I know Gary Gygax was a raging racist, as well as the fact that, he was also a huge sexist. Compared to my boy, Mike Pondsmith. Just saying. I need to get a better light in here, by the way. One day I'll get a better camera and a better light, and the sun won't be the only source of light that I have. Because if it's not obvious, I'm a black guy talking about a primarily white creator, or primarily white-dominated subculture. And a lot of people take offense to that. But hey, we're not here to talk about that until a racist bit pops up. Oh, welcome in, Autumn, to the Discord. We're going to be doing more and more fun stuff in the Discord. So right now it's kind of bare bones. But soon we're going to be doing things like gaming days. movie nights, rabbiting races, totally. Because some stupid shit, yeah. Fuck them, I'm gonna break their knees. There's unfortunately still a culture of that in some D&D. It's a lot of D&D, a lot of D&D circles. Hell, even the usual basis behind a D&D game is steeped in colonialism. Go out, steal treasure, sell said treasure back to the king or whatever. It's steeped in colonialism. It's steeped in white supremacy, but in this form, human supremacy, rather than engaging with the world around you, trying to find ways around it. Screw those stories? Exactly. That's why in like my own personal games, I take a lot of influence from Monster Hunter. I take a lot of influence from like African folklore, which is like, or indigenous folklore, which isn't about terraforming the world to your will. It's about living alongside the nature of the world. My players are trapped on an island and are trying to find their way off. Rad. have them interact with the locals. The name Mike Pondsmith keeps ringing bells. I have a copy of Cyberpunk 2020. That was the first game I ever played. Technically Cyberpunk 2013, but 2020 was one of the first games I ever played. And I played that for 10 goddamn years. Alright. Let's stop stalling for right now. Because we have a couple of videos to cover. The island's gonna make them interact with the actual world, and each time we will be further ahead, and their influence will change it. Good. And if they are like trying to kill things, I get a feeling you'd be druid. That was the first class I ever played. I didn't understand it and got upset. I would totally be a druid though. If we're talking strictly D&D, I would be a druid, yes. Would I be like the traditional druid of fucking, you gotta respect the trees, man? Nah, I wouldn't be that sort of druid. I'd definitely be a druid that is more in like, oh yeah, fucking death happens, that sucks. Let's still honor the dead. We gotta keep people from destroying the world around us. I see. First edition TTRPG character was a dark elf magic user, AD&D back when. Oh yeah, I remember that. I have the books for AD&D. I don't feel like pulling them out anymore though. Don't feel like pulling them out anymore. Anyway, we're getting a little sidetracked here. APWW, I have a feeling that you would also be a druid, but you know, a different type of druid, if you get what I'm saying. Alright, let's go ahead and read this article. The recent book, The Making of original D&D, 1970 through 1977, talks about the early years of D&D. In the book, was that a weed joke? Yes. In the book, author John Peterson and Jason Tondro talked about the way the game and its writers approach certain issues. Not surprisingly, this revelation received aggressive pushback on social media because, well, that sort of thing does. In fact, one of the writers who worked with Gary Gygax at the time labeled it slanderous. That's a little weird thing to say, but I'm very curious what it's going to say here. D&D historian Ben Riggs, author of Slaying a Dragon, delved into the facts. Note that the ones below was posted on Twitter in that format, not as an article. I got into D&D way back as a small kid in the 80s, looking at my uncles. AD&D books? Hell yeah. I will not apologize for my love of marijuana. You shouldn't. I'm not saying like it's a bad thing. I'm just making a joke. I'm making a weed joke. Why would you apologize for this? That's not my intention at all. Here we go. D&D co-creator Gary Gygax was sexist. Talking about it is key to preserving his legacy. True, it is. The internet has been rending its... I was also joking. Fuck! I'm too autistic to tell if you guys are joking without, like, tone indicators. Too much tism? Yes. But with the tism, you get the riz with the tism. The internet has been rending its clothes and gnashing its teeth over the introduction to an instant classic of TTRPG history. The making of the original D&D, 1970 through 1977. And in retrospect, whew, oh yeah, it's way worse. It is way worse than you think. It is way worse than you think. And we're gonna get there. Published by Wizards of the Coast, it details the early days of D&D's creation using amazing primary source materials. Why then has the response been outrage from various corners of the internet? Well, authors John Peterson and Jason Tondero mentioned that early D&D made light of slavery, disparaged women, and gave Hindu deities hit points. They also repeated Wizards' disclaimer for legacy content, which states, "These depictions were wrong then and are wrong today. This content is presented as it was originally created, because to do otherwise would be the same as claiming these prejudices never existed." Forever glad that it was just the fantastic ideas that shaped me and not the bigotry. Ooh, same here. Same here. In response to this, an army of grown-ards, meaning old D&D players, swarmed social media to bite their shields and bellow. Early D&D author Rob Kuntz described Peterson and Tondero's work as slanderous. On his Castle Old Skull blog, Kent David Kelly calls it disparagement. These critics are accusing Peterson and Tondero of dishonesty, lying, not to put too fine a point on it. So are they lying? Are they making stuff up about Gary Gygax and early D&D? Well, let's look at the specific examples of what Peterson and Tondero described as misogyny from 1975 Greyhawk. We can actually go earlier, and I'm going to go earlier. I'm going to go a little bit earlier if they don't mention it here. Gary Gygax has the first supplement ever produced for D&D. Or Greyhawk has the first ever supplement produced for D&D. Remember, Chainmail came out, or Blackmore came out before D&D did. Written by Gary Gygax and Rob Kuntz, the same Rob Kuntz who claimed slander above, it was a critical text in history of the game. For example, it debuted the Thief character class. It also gave the game new dragons, amongst them King of Lawful Dragons and the Queen of Chaotic Dragons. The male dragon is good, and the female dragon is evil. Alright, I don't think they're going to talk about that one right off the bat. Maybe. Okay, let me give you a better example than this. Women in the original printing of D&D had, what was it? A -3 to their starting strength compared to men. They got no bonuses. They just got a -3 to their strength. And I think they got a penalty to their constitution as well. That is fucking stupid. It is fucking stupid. Welcome to the sexist history of D&D. Excuse me, Razor Cortex. No. Welcome in, Laszlo. Razor Cortex, go away. And a bonus to their comeliness, which wasn't even really a stat. I don't think they got a bonus to their charisma. I'm pretty sure they didn't. It was literally just a mechanical implementation of the game where they had a penalty to their strength, and that was it. Was it derived number? Oh yeah, I forgot they did a bunch of weird derived numbers. Not that I can say much. Cyberpunk also does derived numbers. Okay. Mike Pondsmith really liked his derived numbers. Just saying. little bit of math in there. But yeah, let me double check this. Like System Shock for your con? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Comeliness was an ability score in D&D representing a character's physical beauty. It is not one of the 6 main attributes in D&D and appears only in optional source books for D&D 1st edition and 2nd edition. So it wasn't even part of the initial game, unlike playing a female character. Oh man. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking wild. Thank you for clarifying that. I never knew about the comeliness stat. Let's see. Chamber and Chuds. That's pretty much what the... Oh, damn it, Loslo. That's a way better description of this stream. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. Damn, Loslo. That's a fucking good name. What's our mutual friend's comeliness stat? Not nearly as high as you would think. There we go. I added it into the stream title. That was a fucking good name. Oh, man. I think it wasn't a penalty, but simply a maximum. No, it was a penalty. Yeah. Women have a lower strength. And it wasn't even -3, it was a -4. Women have a lower strength score, 1d8 plus 1d6 instead of 3d6. Giving a range of 2 to 14 instead of 3 to 18. And they had a beauty stat from 2 to 20 instead of charisma. So they didn't even have charisma scores. They had just a beauty stat. Have a bonus on pain saves? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. But I'm not gonna like rag on Rifts. I don't know enough about Rifts to rag on it. But yeah. Rifts is bonkers. I love the lore of Rift. And that's wild. Anyway, so women had a straight up -4 to their strength and had a full-on new stat that wasn't even charisma, it was just beauty. That's the level of sexism they had in D&D back in them days. So we know about this. Queen of Chaotic Dragons, King of Lawful, and Neutral Dragons. Wait. Loslo, I think so. I'm going to say I think so. I wouldn't say it's a definitive yes, but I'm going to say it's up there. For real, man? Yeah. It is the... I can read. It's okay. It is a repetition of the old trope that men's power is inherently good and female power is inherently evil. Consider the connotation of the words witch and wizard, with witches being evil by definition, for another example. True. It's the Dragon of Chaos all over again. Do you guys remember the Dragon of Chaos? Not Chaos Dragon. Where is it? Where's this thing? There it is. There it is. There it is. I did not have this up. Look. All right. This looks like this is total accidental. This is not a womb at all. Don't look at it like a womb at all. Okay. The Queen of Chaos. Look at this. That's even more bonkers? Yeah. The Dragon of Chaos. Lolth is also an embodiment of female evil. This is true. This is very true. They just don't have a flip side of Lolth. You know what I'm saying? Lobsters, exactly. What kind of uterus do you... Do I need to draw on here? Do I need to draw on this to show you what the uterus is? I see it right here. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm mad. It's not there, Raptor? I'm uterus-brained. I'm sorry. Clearly, I made a mistake. I have one, fool. I'm not even saying you don't. I'm just saying that I'm uterus-brained, apparently. Now, so-called defenders of Gygax and Kuntz will say that my reading of the above text makes me a fool. Who wouldn't know dragon's breath from a virtue signal? I am ruining D&D with my wokeness. Gygax and Kuntz were just building a fun game, and decades later, Peterson and Tondor came along to crap on their work by screeching about misogyny. I would also point out that as we are all white men of a certain age talking about misogyny, the worst we can expect is to be flamed online. Women often do the same thing. Ooh, boy. Getting raped and death threats. Critics of their work would say that Peterson and Tondoro are reading politics in the D&D. Except that when we return to Greyhawk's text, we can see that it's actually Gygax and Kuntz who put politics into D&D. True. Everything is political. Alright? I could name me one thing you think is apolitical, and it is political. Alright? Everything is political. And it sucks, and it's stupid, but it's true. Everything is political. A silly little game of D&D might seem apolitical, where you just go around killing goblins, but you are straight up reinforcing colonialized mindset, where you are going around invading people's homes, stealing their shit to sell back to somebody else. Or we're going, oh yeah, these people are less civilized than me, I can kill them. It is a-okay for me to kill them. Everything is political? What about the yellow line at the center of the street? Certainly no one could argue away. Chuds want them to be all pass zones. Oh, fuck, they do? All of them pass zones? Damn, that sucks. Hey, Squam, how you doing? Still got that VIP badge, I see. I've been exposed. Cancel. That's true, Laszlo. Cancel Laszlo. What the fuck was that? Oh, you broke your toy. To be fair, goblins specifically are usually the ones invading. Yeah. And you know what? You want to know why that is? It's because they're viewed as the mindless barbarian, the invader. Mostly the dark-skinned invader, who is both strong and weak at the same time. Say I'm wrong. Say I'm wrong. I'll fight you on it. That's why in my campaign I make it so that the players are protecting people, not going out invading, and if invading, they have a peaceful option. True. Don't you cancel my Laszlo? Fair. At this point, I am emotionally attached to my diamonds and would have to sadly go through turmoil if you remove it. Sounds like grounds for another court case, eh? Have fun with the court case. I'll sue you. Or if you're rallying another type of invader. True. It's over, Shauna. I need to grip the Chuds now. It's my only option. You gotta direct them here, Laszlo. We can fix them, I promise. Hydrate? Alright. Thank you. And a posture check. Thank you. I am sitting up. Alright, Poonages, goddamn. And a pump iron? Alright, I think Poonages like to see me flex at this point. So what do you want to see, Poonages? Is that what you want to see? I'll keep reading in a sec. Give me a moment. Full workout? Yeah, it seems like it. Alright, we'll keep reading. Now get up shows you have no stain? No thank you. I don't have a stain, but I'm a big boy. 3, 4, 5. Raptor stains confirmed. Impossible. I don't piss myself on the regular. Alright? The text itself commits on the fact how the lawful dragon is male and the chaotic one is female. Gygax and Kuntz wrote, women's lib may make whatever they wish. What? Women's lib may make whatever they wish from the foregoing. There we go. Even stuff like astrophysics is political. They keep building high-powered telescopes on colonized land the traditional owners don't want them on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I had someone ask if bird watching was political, and I went, yes, it is political. Think about it. You're going out into nature to watch birds in nature. What happens when you no longer support the, conservatory or the aviary or whatever? That's my base DMing. My characters used to ways, try to find non-violent options first. They weren't pacifists, they just didn't want to risk dying. Fair. Dragons. These additional varieties of dragons conform to the typical characteristics of their species, except where noted. There is only one king of lawful dragon, just as there is only one queen of chaotic dragons. Women's lib may make whatever they wish from the foregoing. Oh my goodness. The intent is clear. The female is a realm of chaos and evil, so of course they make their chaotic evil dragon a queen. Yes, Gygax and Kuntz are making a game, but it is a game whose co-creators explicitly wrote into the rules that feminine power, perhaps even female equality, is by nature evil. There is little room for any other interpretation. Based and true. Lazo, I run from her students, so I try to give them the option, so they aren't murder hobos. Last time they tried, they kind of stumbled into an angry adult black dragon at level 3. They ran and learned non-violence is an option. They also learned running away is an option. The so-called defenders of Gygax may now say that he was a man of his time. He didn't know any better, or some such. If only someone had told them women were people too in 1975. Well, Gygax was criticized for this fact of D&D at the time, and he left us this response. Writing in Europa, a European fan magazine, Gygax said, "I've been accused of being a nasty old sexist male chauvinist pig, for the wording in D&D isn't what it should be. There should be more emphasis on the female role, more non-gender names, and so forth. It took me until 21 to learn that freeze was also an anxiety response beyond fight or flight. Yes. So is fawn." Oh boy. Here's a quote directly from him. "They're gonna get to revisit that dragon, but with guns from our timeline. Hell yeah. Look at Dar getting some ideas there. There should be more of them, under their names, and so forth. I thought perhaps these folks were right and considered adding women into the raping and pillaging section in the whores and tavern wenches chapter, the special magical part dealing with hags and crones, and thought of perhaps adding an appendix in medieval harems, slave girls, and going Viking. Damn right I am a sexist. It doesn't matter to me if women get paid as much as men. Get jobs traditionally male, and shower in the male's locker room. They can jolly well stay away from the wargaming in droves for all I care. I've seen many a good wargames and wargamers spoiled thanks to the fairer sex. I'll deal that if anyone wishes." Holy fuck! Oh my god! Welp! Oh, okay. Whoa! Fighting an adult dragon with guns, though. Yeah, true. Oh, okay. Yep. All in all caps. Oh, remember they made a deal with Raphael. They don't know what he wants, but he is scheming to make some nukes so he can modify them with magic and make them worse. Sounds like Raphael. Imagine the dragon picking up a gun they dropped. It's all over them. Can you explain a bit further about fawning to me? I don't mean to derail, just real quick. I feel like I have done it many times, trying to smile and be... That's exactly what it is. Squama, that's exactly what it is. Fawning is literally smiling, being a people pleaser, trying to capitulate to somebody until they leave you alone. That's what it is. Also, this document's cursed. How cursed? The writer literally... Well, I'm not agreeing with the writer, but I feel like it's worth exploring. One of the bosses they have is fighting a literal sorcerer Hitler. Hell yeah. Pretty sure everything in the 70s, even the 70s, would be literally batshit behavior. I'm pretty sure too. I'm pretty sure as well. But that was fucking crazy. Holy shit. I was not expecting. I knew he was bad, but he's real bad. And we haven't gotten into like some of the other crazy shit that he said. So to summarize here, Gygax wrote misogyny into the D&D rules. When this was raised with him as an issue at the time, his response was to offer to put rules on rape and sex slavery in the D&D. Is a father of inceldom? He really is. The outrage online directed at Peterson and Tondero isn't only entirely misplaced and disproportional, and perhaps even dishonest in certain cases. Part 2. D&D co-creator Gygax was sexist, talking about it as key to preserving his legacy. It's also directly harming the legacy of Gygax, Aronson, Kuntz, and the entire first generation of genius game designers, our online army of outraged grown-ards purport to defend. How? Let me show you. The D&D player base is getting more diverse in every measurable way, including age, gender, sexual orientation, and race. To cite a few statistics, 81% of D&D players are millennials or Gen Z, and 39% are women. It's actually higher, but most AFAB players don't want you to creep on them if you know they're in a game. Just saying. I've held games online. A surprising amount of people who want to play D&D are female. Whoops. I let it slip. I'm sorry. This diversity is incredible. And not because the diversity is also some blessed goal unto itself. Rather, the increasing diversity of D&D proves the vigor of the TTRPG medium. Makes sense. So many can't understand this. That if you go around and go, hey, are you a female that wants to do tabletop gaming? They'll get like a response like, no. So fuck you, what do you mean? Or that they are all incels. Like Japanese rap music or Soviet science fiction, the transportation of a medium across cultures, nations, and genders prove that it's an important method for exploring the human condition. And while TTRPGs are a game, they are also clearly an important method of exploring the human condition. The fact that TTRPG fan base is no longer solely middle-aged Midwestern cis men of Middle European descent. The fact that non-binary blurbs and indigenous trans women and fat Polish American Greeks like me and people from every bed of the human vegetable garden find meaning in a game created by two white guys from the Midwest is proof that Gygax and Aronson were geniuses who heaved human civilization forward, even if only by a few feet. Actually higher, and did you know that most video game players are non-cis men nowadays? So if some old head tells you that games are for boys or some shit, there you go, exactly, Losmo. I've had several guys try to hit on me or start a romance with our characters. It's gross. Exactly. That type of shit is discussed before the game. Seriously. Same with like limitations. I will ask players what their limits are for like things in game. There is a lot of times where I get like oh, I don't know. I guess I'm okay with it. No, I need you to tell me what your limits are. Not a soft, I don't know. Tell me what your boundaries are. And the reason I say this is because boundaries are a gift from people. If someone is telling you what their boundaries are, they are going, please don't cross this. I want you in my life. That is what boundaries are. Because if you don't want to give boundaries to somebody, you just fuck right off. They can just leave and never interact with that person again. But if you are giving boundaries to somebody, you are telling them, hey, I don't like this. Please do not bring it up. If you do, I will leave. I will no longer talk to you. You would have violated this safeguard that I put up for myself. And I feel comfortable enough to tell you this because I want you around. Which is why when anyone gives me boundaries, I try so hard to respect it. Somebody tells me that they don't like something in a game that I'm playing, I try to respect that idea and go, oh shit, do you want me to change it? Like, what would you like me to do to keep you around? See, that is not okay. Raptor's right. People need to set the thing. Yeah, exactly. Session 0 is critical. Yep. That's when my last group fell through. Haven't gotten back into playing in a while because of that, but I would love to. Hey, we're looking to start a new group on the Discord, and I will happily run a game for you guys. Like, I'm in an actual play right now, and I would love to do a game with you guys, either with Bag or Pathfinder or like Tales of the Valiant or something. Yes, exactly. We just got to get it organized, you know. And I do not write a 13-page document of world lore for you guys and just write like a 2-page essay and go, hey, here are some cool pictures for inspiration. Here is like the general overview of my world that you'll be exploring. Have fun, go crazy. Let's see. We're not done with this, unfortunately. So as a community, how do we deal with this ugly prejudice of our hobbies, co-creators, who also bake them into the game we love? We could pretend there's no problem at all, and say that anyone who mentioned the problem is a liar. My boundary is a different flavor of pie available at every tavern, unless... I'd be down, but I insist the other folks get dibs before me. D&D with no Coomer weirdos? Okay, hang on. I'm not saying I'm not a Coomer weirdo. I just hide it very well. Why do you think I have this emote? Not that one. Ignore the gender fluid pride. All right. Why do you think I have the monster lover permit emote? All right. I'm not a Coomer for players or NPCs. Gender fluid homies catching a stray. That was an accident. I love me some gender fluid homies. I'm just saying. Just, I gotta be real careful when I start describing monsters, alright? Oh, my desktop? Welcome back, Shauna. Trust me, there'll be times I get a little too into describing how that Manicore moves. I'm just saying. Mood, though. That Gerta Blilu scuttles around on shiny Titan legs, muscles moving beneath the gossamer designs. Trust me, D&D where I can play instead of DM makes me happy. True. I also want to be in a good group. This is my last week of school, though. But I'm so bad at speaking to people, I'm crying. Laszlo, you're here. All right, if there's one thing that I've learned as a community inclusion, like, coordinator, it's any group is a good starting point. If that is being here in this community as a good starting point for you, it is what it is. And it's 100% valid. Nothing wrong with being a bit of a freak. Exactly. text speaking is better for me. Respect. I can set up a play-by-post. I can set up a play-by-post if we need to. Like Jay and Silent Bob, you could do that too. You can speak in ASL, or some equivalent of it in universe. Anyway, back to this. Where was I? So as a community, how do we deal with the ugly prejudice of our hobbies, co-creators who also bake them into the game we love? We can pretend there's no problem at all, and say that anyone who mentions a liar. There's no misogyny scene. There is no graping. And there is no stink. Wait, what is that? That's just a... And anyone who says there's a naughty word on your sneakers is lying, and is just trying to embarrass you. I wonder how that will all go. Will all these new D&D fans decide that maybe D&D isn't for them? They know the stink of misogyny. Just like they know... Is that shit? I think it's supposed to be shit. When they smell it. To say it isn't there is an insult to their intelligence. If they left the hobby over this, it would leave our community smaller, poorer, and suggest that the great works of Gygax, Artisan, and Koontz, and the other early luminaries on D&D was perhaps not so great after all. Hey, I'm not... You can redeem Hydrate. You can redeem Hydrate. It is not locked anymore. No, we're going to keep a cooldown on it. To keep you guys from killing me. Free Hydrate? I'm not even done reading the article. We could take the route of Disney and the Song of the South. Wizard could remove all the PDFs of early D&D from Drive-Thru RPG. They could refuse to ever reprint this material again, hide it, bury it, erase it, all with copyright laws and lawyers. Yet, no matter how deeply you bury the past, it always tends to come back to the surface again. Heck, there are a whole podcast series about that. And what will all these new D&D fans think when they realize that a corporation tried to hide its own mistakes from them? Maybe. Or again, maybe they decide D&D isn't the game for them. Or maybe when someone tells them that tells you that there is shit on your shoe, and you say thanks, clean it off, and move on. We honor the old books, but when they tell a reader that they are a lesser human being, we should acknowledge that it's not the D&D of 2024. Something like, hey readers, we see you are in all the wondrous multiplicity of possibilities, and if we are publishing this today, it wouldn't contain messages and themes telling some of you that you are less than others. So we just want to warn you, that stuff's in here. I mean, that's not a bad message to put there. Really? At the beginning of the book? That's not a bad message to put in there. You know? Something like that legacy content, like a legacy content warning they put on all those old PDFs on Drive-Thru RPG. And when we see something bigoted in old D&D, we talk about it. It lets the new, broad, and deep tribe of D&D know that we do not want bigotry in D&D today. Talking about it welcomes the entire human family into the hobby. To do anything less is the damn D&D to darkness. It hobbles its growth, gates the community, denies the world the joy of the game, and denies its creators their due. Thank you for another hydrate. D&D creators were visionary game designers. They were also people, and people are kind of fucked up. So a necessary step in making D&D the sort of cultural pillar that it deserves is to be the name of bigotries and prejudices when you see them. Failure to do so hurts the game by shrinking your community and therefore shrinking the legacy of its creators. Appendix. Yeah, I know chaos isn't the same as evil in OD&D. But I would also point out as nerdily as possible that on page 9 of Book 1 of OD&D, under character alignment includes various monsters and creatures. Evil High Priests are included under Chaos heading. along with the undead. So I would put it to you that Gygax did see a relationship between evil and chaos at the time. It could be fucked. It could also be butter. Damn it, you're right. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Chaos underscore men with an asterisk. So anything that is underscored is a dude. Evil high priests, chaos. Goblins and kobolds, inherently evil. Hobgoblins and gnolls, inherently evil. Male giants, evil. Male orcs, evil. Male ogres, evil. Trolls, rights, male lycanthropes with another asterisk, I don't know why. Ghouls, wraiths, mummies, specters, vampires. Medusas, no! Goblins are precious. Bebes, leave them alone. True. Manticores, gargoyles, gorgons. Male minotaurs. Male dragons are apparently evil. And chimeras. So apparently Gygax viewed all these things as inherently evil to the game. My goodness. My goodness. I was not expecting this. Does that include Dragonborns? No. I don't know. Maybe. Give them complex motivations, man. You really should. But that's the point, though. Remember, this was when Gary Gygax was in charge. He didn't want complex motivations. He wanted you to die. He wanted you to play the game and die in his fictitious world. He didn't want any world building. He just wanted you to be fucking dead. Dragonborn didn't exist until 4E. They had half dragons at 3.5. That's like my favorite. That's fair race. Fair and based. Was it Dragonborns or was it just half dragons? I want to say it was half dragons. They were adopted children of Baphomet? Oh yeah, they were. Dragonborn of Baphomet. Bahamut. Whatever it was. Yeah. 3.5. Half dragons and Dragonborns? True. Yep. They did. You had to go through a rite of rebirth. And you had spell scales? Hang on. Fabulous. Look at him. Look at that dude. Fabulous. I hate was 4E and 5. Oh, I hate what 4E and 5V did to Dragonborns. Meaning what? Yes, that is very true. I'm trying to figure out what book it was in. I think it was in the Book of Dragons. And they were in 1E Dragonlance. That's fair. I could see that happening. I didn't do it. Welcome in. Made them boring in a single group rather than something that was interesting and open to everyone. True. Okay, I can agree. But my counterpoint is Dragonborn culture was kind of cool in 4E. No world building, just die. That sure is game design. Exactly, Laszlo. Like in the Dragonborn book, which I think I have somewhere. Hey, do you guys want to see something gross? This isn't like meat spin gross. This was this was from a stream earlier today that I saw. How gross? A dude wearing a shit stain pants. Staingate, yeah. Oh no. That's not a no. Same thing happened to Tieflings? True. Staingate. Staingate. What is that? What is that? What is this? What is this? It only gets worse. It only gets worse. What I missed so far? What is this? What is that? Oh god, yeah, what is that? What the fuck? Dude, Planescape back in the day was awesome. Planescape Torment? Awesome game. Planescape was good? Hell yeah, it was. Alright, enough of that. Enough of Stand Game. So we are never seeing the show pants again? Why'd you bring that up? I asked. No one said no. It was right there at the beginning, just not that bad. Just happened with, yeah, I know. But yeah, so Dragonborns were, oh wait, Kobolds? Oh, Kobolds were also made of, oh god, they fucking suck though. Look at this. +2, -4, -2. Kobold sucks ass. Oh my god. I can smell it from here, true. Had most of the box set. Oh, Planescape? That's actually really cool. Holy shit. And I'm still choking? Good. And we're all gonna know why? Exactly. Alright. We're not done, though. There's more Gary Gygax suckness. We're in the chambers and chuds now, buddy. Yeah, well, in 3.5, Kobold sucked ass to play as because they were designed to be killed in mass. Alright, so this is from an older interview of Gygax. From, I think, 2002, maybe. PF2 made Kobold's work really workable. They did. So a couple questions from Gygax. Or to Gygax. Question 1. We know from previous columns with you that you're not a great advocate for open licenses. Before we delve into the details of this, let's define your view on this using the OGL as our standard discussion point. Are you against open licenses like the OGL in any form, or is it one factor of a licensing model that you think is poor? It is my opinion, in general, that an open license is worth every penny paid for it, and return to the grantor full value for the material offered in the deal. Meaning he wants you to pay for the open license. He wants you to pay for you. He doesn't want you to have access to an OGL, he wants you to pay for it. Wizards of the Coast has on many occasions maintained that they went ahead with the OGL to relieve themselves of all the burden of creating add-ons to the D&D universe, so what they can focus on is core products. Is that not, in essence, a good idea? Sorry. If a company cannot walk and chew gum at the same time, then the reasoning is sound. Otherwise, I think it is no more an excuse to cover an inability to create and produce quality adventure materials. Of course, support materials does not have the same profitability as do core books, but the publishers of the game systems can certainly manage to generate some income from superior support products, and that is owed to the fans of the game system. Why was D&D designed to make us kill all these wonderful animals? I don't know. Are kobolds the one that look like hyenas? No, they look like newts. Oh, somebody already described that. Thanks, Van Deal. Now, a downside to the OGL is, of course, the mass of mediocre products that hit the market immediately following the release of the license. Yeah, gnolls are what look like hyenas. And in Pathfinder, they made them playable characters because, honestly, it's kind of cool. I'm gonna admit. I like D&D making them just like demon spawn that are constantly hungry. But I like how D&D, or Pathfinder, made them an actual, like, cultured species. but the name has just escaped me. Yeah, they changed the name. They changed the name to Colo. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Now, a downside of the OGL is, of course, the mass mediocre products that hit the marketplace immediately following the release of a license. No doubt this contributes in short term to a delusion. Or a... delusion? I'm saying delusion. That's not what I'm trying to say. Delusion. No, that's not the word. I know the word. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Where is it? To a delusion of the brand and weakening of the marketing. It's right there, I highlighted it. Weakening of the market quality. However, do you not think that this is a great long-term product? Yeah, delusion. But it sounds like I'm saying delusion. Dilution. That actually makes sense. Dilution. Like, I knew the word. And for some reason, anytime I say it, it sounds like delusion. Man, I fucking hate English. Hi, buddy. It's a weird word, yeah. Dilution instead of delusion. That's actually a great way to remember it. Dilution. Shun. Dilution. You can tell that I learned how to read on my own. Unlike a Cobalt character? Hold on, we're getting there. Laszlo, Jesus. Look, we only got a little bit longer before we can jump into Starfinder. Okay? Only a little bit longer. And also, this is what Pathfinder 2e kobolds look like. From Dilute. Yeah, I know about Dilute. Like, I clearly have no problem saying Dilute. Come on. Here it is. Look. Look, Laszlo. Look. This is what they look like. I think Laszlo just, like, fell in love with the kobolds. Here's another one. There's another kobold. They're such goobers. They are. Ugly cute? Yes, I love them. Like pugs? Yeah. They're so ugly, I love them. Speaking of pugs. Uh-oh. Design is great. It really is. There's also the Shuni. Oh yeah, Pathfinder has the Shunies. I've never met anyone who wants to play a Shuni, but they do have Shuni. Come on, just show me the... Look at this dude. I want someone to play one of these so bad. Is that a pug? Yes. It's a Shuni. Bro, oh my god, I love Pathfinder. I love Pathfinder. I love this. I can't even look at a Shuni. Why not? Oh, but they made it to 18 years old. She's that one eye because she sneezes. Fair. Absolutely fair. Alright, let's jump ahead a little bit. Because we clearly know I have a dog phobia and the pug really unsettles me. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Autumn. Oh no, I didn't know. Okay, don't look at our furry friends in Discord. Alright. In the furry friends section, there's a lot of dog photos. Don't look at them. Alright. I'm sorry. I want to give you a forewarning right now. I had warning and looked away. Okay, I want to give you that fair warning. Why are you going after Autumn like that? I'm not going after Autumn. I'm giving Autumn a warning. Get muted for me? Perfectly fair. Go ahead and mute mine so you don't see that. One is a pug. Oh. Okay, so we know Gary Gygax was against the OGL because it wasn't profitable in his mind. Wait, why did I open this? Why am I opening? Why did I open this? Why is this here? This was not related to anything I was going to talk about. This was, though. You ready for some more brain rot from Gary Gygax himself? Because here we go. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth is by no means anything but lawful and good. Prisoners guilty of murder or similar capital crimes can be executed without violating any perception of the alignment. Hanging is likely the usual method of such execution, although it might be beheadings, strangulation, etc. A paladin is likely a figure that would be considered a fair judge of criminal conduct. The Anglo-Saxon punishment for rape and or murder of a woman was as followed: tearing off of the scalp, cutting off the ear and nose, blinding, chopping... Ow, he bit me. The boy bit me because he was going after his ball. But that just means we're putting it away. That just means we're putting it away. Alright. The Anglo-Saxon punishment for rape and or murder of a woman was as follows: tearing off the scalp, cutting off the ears and nose, blinding, chopping off of the feet and hands, and leaving the criminal beside the road for all the bypassers to see. Mostly I can sort of just not focus and let dog pictures slide by. Dog pics are node on the internet, yes, but I also have a cat. So, I don't know if you ever want to see a cat. He's right there, he's staring at me. I'll spoil it. Thank you, Vandil. I don't know if they cauterized the limb stumps or not before doing that. It was said that a woman and a child could walk the length and breadth of English without fear of molestation then. Shivington might have been quoted as saying, "Night makes lice." But he is certainly not the first one to make such an observation, and it is as an observable fact. If you have to read the accountability of the wooden leg, a warrior of the Chilean tribe that fought against Cluster, etc., et al., dispassionately note killing an enemy's squall for the reasons in question. It was just the mess. They are fine. They are fine. Yeah, so he 100% promotes the brutalization of criminals. Also, quoting Shivington, by the way, it was a horrible idea, because Shivington also said this: "Damn any man who sympathizes with Indians. I have come to kill Indians and believe it is right and honorable to use any means under God's heaven to kill Indians. Kill and scalp all, big and little. Knights make lice." I have that quote saved on my computer in case I ever need it. Hopefully in a good way. And by a good way, I mean just so you can Was it inspiration for Osmodius? I wish. I wish. But yeah. We got one more thing to cover for Gary Gygax. Alright? Real. I wish. Oh my goodness. That'd be awesome, honestly. That would 100% be amazing. Wow, why did it grow? Sorry, it's getting the sun's going down over here. So I'm gonna be sitting in the dark here soon. Oh, this is why I wanted to read this. Actually, we're not gonna read this because you wanna know what? We got a video about this. Reno Redhead sent this to me. And it's a 22-minute video from a dude who's kind of a shitlord, but whatever. in a no Gary Gygax was a really bad guy kind of way, you're going to see how bad. I hate Ark? Yeah. Imagine being such a reprehensible piece of shit that Game Workshops like reached out to you and went, take your name or our name out of your goddamn username. We don't want you. We don't need you. Blame fucking Reno Redhead, all right? Blame Reno Redhead for this. So here is D&D creator Gary Gygax, an open white supremacist. Even in death, there is no escape from the left. Is there CCs on there? Yes.
There is a particularly malicious proclivity found on the left of attacking the dead. Now this...
He literally talks like a D&D archdevil. He does. He is a reprehensible piece of shit. His super fake accent, yeah, isn't it proven it's fake? I'm pretty sure it's proven it's fake.
This is not unique to the left by any stretch of the imagination, but it tends
Oh, he's upset because people are attacking the dead. Right. Anyway, Gary Gygax is definitely a racist. And you can tell by how he wrote Drow and Drugar. Yep. Cute little dopes. Just listen to it. If it's real, I'm fucking king. Yeah, true. Pretty sure people have found older videos where, yeah, exactly. He's putting on a fake accent. Also, look at that hairline. That's an insane hairline. This is the voice I pull out while GMing when I want my players to immediately hit a character. Oh, yes. Let me pull out the archdevil voice for you. I agree with you. Still better than Shitgate's hair. Don't! Staingate belongs in the Staingate files, alright? Are like anteaters, but like for termites, and also look like hyenas. Yeah, Aardwolves are fucking cute. Drows are super yikes. I never saw them before. Oh, okay. Yeah, Drows are super yikes. Drows are amazingly yikes. Oh. Shauna, I don't know why you... Shauna, I don't know why you sent me that. Shauna sent me a message in Discord. Why'd you send me that? You brought the picture into this. Staingate is here in force. No! IDK to get on my head? Valid. Sad bit about the Drow. They're very bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they really are. They're horribly racist. Same with the Drugar, honestly. Realize the Drugar are just a panache of like African cultures without any of the coolness to them and all about slavery. Well, not even African. Black culture, where they were slaves, so they set out to enslave other people. Whoopsie doopsie. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. They're super aggressive to everybody, especially themselves. They were former slaves who enslave other folk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is a panache of African American culture in the United States. The name Drow comes from the Okene Trow. Oh, that's a fucking cool. That's cool though, Vandeel. I didn't know that. Not Goram Black. Exactly. That shows race. Exactly. Exactly. You're right. They should be fucking pale as shit. I roll my eyes at people who say that Paizo's not using Drow anymore because they dropped the OGL. I mean, kind of. But at the same time, they're also going, fuck it, Shadow Elves. Those are your Drows. The Shadow Elves are your Drows. And the lore of Drows, I mean, dark-skinned red eyes because of demonic heritage. I still plan to base Drow on Victorian England if I ever introduce them in my campaign. True. Dark skin is beautiful. I want even darker skin. But a bunch of white people stabbing to their back. Just another Tuesday. Yep. The white elves are the good ones. Yep. So good, they do nothing bad. I'll admit, okay, let's be honest, Paizo was a little cringe when they wrote their Drow lore, which was the Drows are just demon-worshipping elves. they're a little cringe writing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a little cringe. That's a little bit racist, Paizo. But Paizo also has done significantly more work than Wizards of the Coast has, or Hasbro has, for, like, their shit. Van Deal, I can't pronounce any of that, but I can read it, and I love it. Yeah, that's probably true. You want to colonize as fuck? It's okay because they look so civilized? Yep. Who are black? Anime Troco, Nebo, totally not. Yeah, exactly. Mwangi. Oh, dude, I love Mwangi Expanse. I use it as a reference for everything. Oh my god. When in my own setting, I use Mwangi as a building block for lore because Mwangi Expanse is fucking awesome. Mwangi elves are badass. Mwangi dwarves are badass. I don't remember the Mwangi halflings. I'm gonna admit that. The demon collar orcs? Hell yeah, dude. Mwangi's fucking awesome. Oh my god. And even at the beginning of the book, they're going, hey, don't be fucking racist about this. But now, guys, aside from good lore and people who are actually putting effort into their settings, let's go back to this video and respond to Ark wanting to defend Gary Gygax for whatever reason.
To be worked into their playbook on a fairly fundamental level, usually due to the continuation of problems. See, I don't think I need to remind any of you about this, but when the progressives point out something and go, this is problematic, this is a issue that we need...
Is he talking about race in D&D? It sounds like he's talking about race in D&D. Rethink your life? Yeah, exactly.
...to fix, it's not because they have...
I already hate this guy? Good. Hate him even more. I can't believe how intentionally annoying he makes this. True. Same here.
...any interest in actually solving the problem. It is simply to use it as a wedge.
Wait, no, that's 100% wrong. Most people who have brought up a problem with race in D&D have offered alternatives. Lineage is a big one. Ancestry is another big one. And people like you get upset about it. Like in Tales of the Valiant, you have your ancestry, and then you have your heritage, and then you got your background. In Pathfinder and the Starfinder, it's the same thing. You have your lineage, you have your heritage, and then you have your background, which all attribute to how you build your character. Literally, the people that are upset about this, race, just want an excuse to be racist. Oh yeah, all orcs are bad because they are, like, indigenously coded. Oh yeah, the cult humans, evil, all of them. They're all slavers or some shit. The smarm, exactly. Does he think the accent makes him sound smarter? Because I have never heard anyone who sounds naturally... Yeah, exactly. I have never heard his accent either. This guy was also the one of the Warhammer tourists that claimed they can't be femstoids. Female Space Marines should be canon.
A means to gain authority, power, and privilege within whatever they're currently targeting, be it a hobby...
Oh, okay. Just the left is trying to invade things, and they don't actually appreciate them. That's what he's saying.
...politics, or anything else. And, of course...
The left doesn't believe in politics, guys. We don't ever bring any politics to the table when we criticize things. We just want to criticize it. Evil, right? Yeah, exactly. Or they tend to be black. Or, I guess, dark-skinned, quote-unquote. Archwarmer before GM... Yeah, DW told him to start. Yeah, most of them, exactly. Oh, it's that loser? Yep. Imagine being such a huge piece of shit. G-Dub has to tell you to take their name out your mouth.
Of course, whenever the company attempts to solve that problem, no matter how hard they do, they will only try to find a new way of attacking the company or whatever.
Oh, okay, so we can't ever criticize anything, guys. Remember that. You can't criticize anything because the moment one thing is fixed, something else breaks. You can't ever criticize nothing.
Else they're going after. And today we've got a beautiful example of that, as you would think by now that Wizards of the...
Don't be critical, guys. Exactly. Don't be critical, because if you're critical, and that's fixed, you'll be critical of another thing. Change bad, stagnation good. Imagine having that fucking mindset. Let's be honest. Imagine thinking that change is bad, but stagnation is good. Keeping the term race, which is outdated and problematic, and leads into bioessentialism in your game, and promoting racist fucking tropes is a good thing. That actually used a lot in theater. I can't remember the name. I know which one you're talking about, Shauna. I don't know the name either, but you are not incorrect.
Coasts, one of the most progressively cucked companies on planet Earth, would have solved pretty much all of its progressive pointed out problems by now, particularly with race, right? Because they recently wiped out the very concept of race.
They did not. They did not wipe out the concept of race. Race is still used in all of their books. I haven't checked the 2024 book. Cooked! I know. I haven't checked I do not have access to the 2024 book. I don't know if they removed race. I can point to BG3 and I can point to Solasta. BG3 still uses race. Solasta does not. Solasta changed to ancestry. Is the 2024 book even finalized yet? No, not at all. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't read it. I have avoided D&D stuff for a long time. Ever since the OGL scandal. The first one. Well, the second one. Because there was another first one with 4th edition. There was another OGL. This is the second time that fucking D&D has tried to take their shit so nobody else can play with it. Yeah, so it's subject to change. Exactly.
From their setting. Okay, well, surely you can't have racism in a game that literally doesn't recognize race as a reality.
Race is fake as fuck. What is this guy talking about? Race is fake. Race was made by white people to defend... or not to offend, to offend other people that were not white. Race is fake as fuck. Fucking race as a reality. Really? Intuitive. It's a fantasy world. Why do fictional people need to have the same cause as race? Yeah, species, maybe? Maybe. I think he's thinking about species. And now the guy who created the real world cash DM, exactly. Wait, what the fuck? Really? Aw, man, that fucking sucks. Homebrew your fucking racism then, dude. Exactly. You can still create a world that is horrifically racist. Like The Witcher. The Witcher is super popular, despite racism being ingrained in the setting. But it's also used in such a way where it's going, hey, racism isn't good. Either way. It kind of takes a bit of a lib route there, but that's what Witcher says. That racism is bad regardless who does it. Now, personally, I'm a little more radical than The Witcher, but that is what The Witcher is saying. He's mad because why is it kind of the far right D&D circles hilarious? Because D&D is almost inherently left wing when you think about it. You and a bunch of nerds are gathered around a table to solve a problem. How would you put it in a setting? What, racism? Or speciesism? Is that what you're asking, Dar? Yeah. Me, personally, I would do it in a way that is a misconception. I would use the fear and the lore. We'll use the Gnolls, the Colo, from Pathfinder, for example. I would use the lore from 5e to go, oh yeah, This species that doesn't look human is scary and dangerous and constantly hungry. And they are spawned from demons. And the Kolo themselves have adopted not necessarily that lore for themselves, but a very pragmatic culture. There's a Kit Kat. A very pragmatic culture which lends some reality, a very tiny amount of reality, to the rumors and the legends surrounding them. So when they aren't gnolls basically animals? In 5e, no. In 5e, gnolls are literally demon spawn. They are hungry demon spawn that eat everything, that want to eat everything. But in Pathfinder, they are a civilized people. Their culture is just different and sculpted by their environment of needing extreme practicality. There is, at least if I remember correctly, I might not. There is some elements. Would they count as sentient? Absolutely. In 5e, well, okay. In 5e, no. In Pathfinder, yes. In 5e, they're not sentient at all. They're sapient, but they're not sentient. They literally, in 5e, they literally only want to eat things. That is like their entire purpose. They are stricken with this eternal hunger. You don't have to stick with the provided 5e lore. Yeah, exactly. I'm just done to it. I am going off the lore that is available to me to kind of justify what I'm saying. I'm not saying the racism is good at all. That's the incarnation of them I'm the most familiar with. Exactly. But you can homebrew it to where the gnolls are not eternally hungry, cursed demon spawn. They can be a sapient species in your world. They can indeed be raiders and pillagers. But I always encourage people to think, why would these people resort to raiding and pillaging? And then I realize, oh shit, I'll see what you're saying. You could touch on the Kolos in a campaign by having the idea they are gnoll-like challenge through. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Laszlo. You could have a player or players encounter the Kolo with the interpretation that they are eternally hungry demon spawn. And these Kolos, like after the first one of the number goes down, give up and go, please don't kill us anymore. And that changes the dynamic of what was said and perceived into role playing with them. Because suddenly you're exposed to, oh shit, these are not mindless super hungry monsters. Dargesh, you can't do that. That's what I did. That's what I did in my setting. Kolos are a thing. I know that Pathfinder doesn't use the lore from 5e. I am saying, how would you implement racism in the setting? And I would say I would use the 5e lore for like Pathfinder as an example. Super hungry boy, when they recover, they develop an intellect. Or if you want to keep the lore from 5e, you can have them be cursed, but like some of them break the curse, or other ones like recover. No worries, Van Deal. I figured you weren't misrepresenting what I was saying, but I'm reiterating. Like, you can still have clutches of them break the curse or go off on their own and develop a higher intellect because they're away from the hunger. How I've done it is that they are indeed demon spawn or something equivalent to a demon spawn, but there are entire clans of them that have broken off, and the further away they are from the horde, effectively, they start to develop into sapient beings. They're not savage. They're not like savages, but they are more open to interpretation and trading and all that compared to the horde. Like the Shireen, exactly. I may have stolen that lore. Okay, don't you fucking judge me, all right? Exactly, Van Deal. Like the Shireen. I didn't mean literal gnolls. I mean that they are all assumed to be similar to gnolls if gnolls were a thing. I know what you mean, Laszlo. That's why I'm just we're mixing metaphors here, and I'm trying to tie it back into what I was saying. I was asked a very direct question, and now we're mixing details. I've told with something like religious rabies that draw gnolls to Yengi. I can remember Yen. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. The Demon Lord? Yes. There are many ways to pronounce it. I always mispronounce it based on what I've heard from the website. It's the Demon Lord. Yeah. Oh, yes. You're fine, Laszlo. You're fine. Let's keep going.
And you can have an
Is an actual... as an idea actually slaps? Exactly.
orc have the stats of an elf and the appearance of the elf, yet still be an orc, etc. Surely we've...
Oh, okay. Yes, that is 100% true. I don't know why this guy wants bioessentialism in his game.
solved this problem. No, of course not. We are simply going to move on to another attack vector, which...
Yeah, he literally just wants bioessentialism in his game. So he can have evil orcs, evil gnolls, evil fucking kobolds, because it's born into their DNA.
is now its creator, Gary Gygax. Doc Vivi here, a mad scientist, thank you, I got that from the flags already.
He didn't, there's no comma there. It's mad scientist VTuber. And a scientist in real life, too. As well as a trans individual. Grazit? How would you pronounce Grazit, out of curiosity? I was told I would pronounce Drizzt incorrectly. So, I don't know. That's the son of a DMD who can't adopt, by the way. Yeah, no, to be honest, yeah, exactly. It's almost like them not always being evil means some more interesting stories. You would think, but people like fucking Ark here don't want interesting stories.
Followed by Hooded Horse, by the way, which... Hooded Horse is a publisher that confuses and scares me deeply. On the one hand, they release wonderfully cool autism simulators, or they produce. I mean, they don't develop them, but you know, they release them and give them munsies, etc. English, like Terra Invicta, which I absolutely adore, and yet they seem to be friends with all the wrong people.
Oh, he's angry that this Hooded Horse dude is friends with people he doesn't agree with. Autism Simulator? I don't know. I think he's just trying to be edgy. What does Hooded Horse do? Hooded Horse Games. Oh! I pulled it up. They do simulator games. Against Storm, Blacksmith, Master, Clanfolk, We Fight Every Day, Manor Lords. They do a bunch of games. He is absolutely trying to be snide. I've never played any of Hooded Horse's games, but publisher inspired by strategy, simulation, and role-playing games. Hey, if you like simulation and role-playing games, go check out Hooded Horse on Steam. Maybe they have something you like.
It's a weird situation, but anywho...
It's a weird situation because he doesn't like the fact that Hooded Horse follows some sort of leftist streamer.
The argument about D&D and racism are always so funny because no one on either side is ever willing to address the elephant in the room. Gary Gygax, the creator of D&D, was openly a white supremacist, and this is written into the fabric of D&D.
Based and true. By the way. Based and true. That now I remember. That's why I brought up Doc Vivi, because I wanted to show you the proof Doc Vivi had for this claim. But our boy Ark is going to do it instead. So we're going to go ahead and watch this. This is infuriating. Yeah, we got 20 more minutes of it. Hey, Raptor. Hey, Daydream Beyond. How you doing? His voice gives me intrusive thoughts. I hope they're good intrusive thoughts.
So, having been stripped of basically every single solitary assault vector by Wizards of the Coast's undying desire to surrender as completely and rapidly as humanly possible, we have now resorted to simply stating that D&D is white supremacist.
Yes, absolutely. It promotes a colonial Eurocentric mindset. And I will continue to repeat this as much as I need to show you. But Doc Vivi, on the third tweet down, uses that same phrase from a straight up white supremacist. Knights make lice. These kind of people always literally want to gaslight everyone thinking that the people who make art somehow have nothing to do with their art. True. No. What type of intrusive thoughts are you talking about? Wait, I need to roll call people in here who stream. I am making a list for keeping shoutouts. Okay, Shauna, have fun. Yes, your beliefs do bleed into everything you make because your beliefs frame your worldview. Welcome to real life. True, because I'm losing track. Shauna, you can do this. I have faith in you. Staingate, stop it. Half orcs and half elves are all proof I need that D&D is white supremacist. True.
On a very fundamental DNA level. Like, it's baked in there now.
Yeah, it is.
Why? Because Gary Gygax was apparently one.
Yes. Read the rest of it instead of trying to act snide. One involving inflicting physical harm on smarmy assholes. Do you have a smarmy asshole to inflict physical harm on? Always has been. Yeah. Doroma and Aruvarnin always sound much cooler anyway. They are so fucking cool, though. I'm so glad Pathfinder did that. Now anyone could be half orc or half elf. Like, that is amazing to me.
Again, the whole attacking the dead thing. Like...
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't ever attack the dead. According to this asshole, you can never attack the dead. Fucking, they say something shitty? Sorry, they're dead. You gotta respect them. Whoops. This guy was racist. You gotta respect him. He's dead. You can't ever say something. Nixon, fucking dead. Can't ever bring up Watergate. Fucking Reagan. I'm sorry. Reagan's dead. We can't ever talk about the cocaine conspiracy. Sorry. So I can start a list. Would that apply to like and dead feminists, do you think? No, absolutely not. It only applies to people that Arkir believes are worth preserving. Sally out the combo. Wait. You cannot be a half-orc and a tiefling, unfortunately. Yeah, Nephilim are flexible like Dromar and Erebani. Yeah, so, but, listen here, Laszlo. You can be an orc tiefling. You can be an elf tiefling. You can be a halfling tiefling. There's all sorts of things. You just can't, unfortunately, you can't mix Dromar and Erebani. Are tieflings specifically of fiendish and human ancestry? Nope. Anyone can be them. Yeah, Dromar and Erebani are no longer ancestries. Yeah. So you can still be an elf, or you can still be an orc. And you can take the tiefling flexible heritage. And we're going to go over it, don't worry. We're not going to stay in this video for too long, hopefully.
You have people litigating back and forth whether D&D's races have unfortunate implications,
Yeah,
whether there should be racial discrimination.
Is there a different term for them? Yeah, Dromar and Erebani. And Nephilim. I mean, I don't necessarily like the term Nephilim, but that's just me, but Nephilim counts. Okay, so there's Danger Beyond. I think Kaya's lurking. Go look at the people in the stream, Shauna, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be people in there that you can shout out.
game, etc. One, no, it's fantasy, and two, yes, there should
Yeah. You can be racist in a fantasy game. What?
be racial discrimination in a game that has obvious racial discrimination, like races being outright evil, etc.
Oh, yeah. He just wants bioessentialism. That is such a boring outlook on a game. That is such a boring fucking interpretation of the rules in a game. There are races that are just outright evil. Can't do anything about them. They're just fucking evil. Drow, evil. Drugar, evil. Orcs, guess they're evil. They're rapists. They're pillagers. I don't know about the Dromar and Arivarian, but there could be pick up pieces so I can. Hey, I got you covered. Done to it. Don't worry about it. All right, I got you covered. I'll drop a link. Not fond of the term Nephilim either myself. Still annoying they stuck the Aphrodites and Gonzi into it. True, yes, but Gonzi are still cool. So we know it's there that you could say it's par for the course, and why wouldn't it be like that? Like, why? Yeah, be creative. Exactly.
And meanwhile, the game's creator argued a paladin should fall from grace for refusing to kill a goblin baby.
Yeah.
Nits make lies, as Gary Gygax said.
Yes.
This man was openly incredibly racist and generally bigoted and wrote it into his game, and it's funny how Wizard of the Coast has tried to gently cover that up to appeal to a modern, progressive audience.
Yeah, it turns out he's a horrible racist man, yes. Whoops. I don't know why you're trying to defend this. He quoted a dude who wanted to genocide indigenous people. I don't know why you're defending this.
Ah, the modern progressive audience indeed.
Is he just gesturing to hypocrisy somehow? The modern progressive audience. Hey, this guy said something racist. Hey, this guy continued to say something racist. Like, maybe you should fix that. Maybe you shouldn't quote that. Relevant media discourse for a human palate cleanser. All right, let's get a little bit further into this.
Indeedly doodah. So, one, this isn't actually true.
No, it is true. He quoted a dude who wanted to genocide indigenous folk. Would you agree this principle applies to the devils and demons, or would they be an exception? But I gotta go to bed soon. No. I think devils and demons are different. And that depends on your interpretation of devils and demons, right? In my interpretation, a devil or demon is quite literally the embodiment of like whatever sin they are. Okay, you got me there, Van Deal. I wasn't gonna bring up Wrath of the Righteous. All right. We'll be back eventually. That's fine. Have fun.
That's all.
You got me there, Van Deal. God damn it. But it's noted that she's kind of an exception anyway. And even then, the more that like other demons talk to her and Ember, the more they do like turn away from their inherent nature. So devils and demons operate a bit differently. They are inherently violent and evil, but they can turn away from their inherent nature. It takes a lot of effort, but they can turn away from their nature.
As Wizards of the Coast have done everything in their ability to...
I won't Okay. You guys are bringing up these exceptions. All right, Autumn. Plus, there are those demons who literally worship her because they want to do better. So they're fighting against their inherent nature. You don't know what that is? It's fine. You've never played it. Aro is a precious cinnamon who must be protected. Agreed. But, and hear me out, Wenduog. Case in point. Fucking case closed.
Also,
everyone send love to Shauna, please. Shauna's has a situation with Doc. Please let them know that they are in our thoughts. Sean, if there's anything we can do, please let us know.
Bit on Gary Gygax's grave. For example, the recent interview where, what was it? They were talking about some of the original D&D published books and going, this would never pass inclusivity reviews today, of course. No, never. But you know, it is technically history, so we can't just change it. They go on to say, and now you have people who know nothing about the game's actual history.
Yeah, it's actual. Why is he just like phrasing this as if it's not actually history? It is actual history. Why is he phrasing it like it's not actual history? Why do you think he does? By the way, check out his fucking algorithm suggested trendings. Warhammer, Alkalite, Norway, Mating Press, Trump is a demented weirdo, Jeffrey Epstein, Planned Parenthood, Doritos. What the fuck, man? What are you looking at? My Twitter's nothing like that. Would you usually do the right thing, just not for the right reason? Hell yeah. Mating Press.
Arguing that he was always progressive and meant to be inclusive.
Wait, what? No. Wait, yeah, because people are going to claim that. What the? Wait, yeah. But that's not the truth. Gary Gygax was a fucking sexist and a racist. What the fuck?
And no, not at all, LMAO. Gary Gygax was on an FBI watch list for association with violent white supremacist gangs.
I actually don't know anything about that. I don't know if this is the case. It says here there's no evidence that Gary Gygax was on an FBI watch list with association with violent white supremacist gangs. Reason for FBI interest in TSR are redacted from the FOA request that started this rumor. This post is factually incorrect and based on speculation. Yeah, it is a little weird that the FBI wants to know what the fuck was going on with TSR. I will admit this. That's a little fucking weird.
It's never good when you see the community note right underneath that.
Hey, read the fucking community note. It's not disputing your claim.
There is no evidence that Gary Gygax was on an FBI watch list for association with violent white supremacist gangs. Reasons for FBI interest in TSR are redacted from the Freedom of Information request that started this rumor. This post is factually incorrect and based entirely on speculation.
That doesn't quite disprove your point, but he's just going to keep rolling along. Can't have anything stop him at all.
But let's get to the meat of it. So, if you're wondering about the racism against indigenous people, the killing goblin babies is lawfully good and the nits make lice quote, here's the forum post from Gygax.
Yeah.
So, Gygax was explicitly about, yeah, these evil monster races are stand-ins for real-life ethnic groups I hate.
Yeah, why would you use that phrase if you weren't aiming it at somebody? If you weren't using it from somebody who was straight up wanting to kill indigenous folk? Why would you use that phrase? You can kill goblin kids in BG3 too? Yes, and they don't judge you for it. I try not to kill goblin kids, but sometimes they're running away, and I'm trying not to fight the whole goblin camp right off the bat. You can theoretically, not even house them, exactly. Which is, admittedly, a little weird. I don't want to be a kid killer. Just saying.
I somehow doubt that, but very well.
He's literally using the phrase from a fucking colonel who wanted to kill indigenous folk. I let them go, I fight all the goblins. True. I don't want to be a kid killer. I learned the hard way, House won't spare them if you put them to sleep. Fair enough. I reckon the FBI intro was because of satanic panic. They redacted it because it was embarrassing. That they even look like the... Yeah, see? I can understand that. Honestly, Autumn, I understand and respect that. He's the most chill guy in the game, and he's like, well, they're just goblins. Yeah, that's very true. Isn't logic Israel used to kill kids today? Yep, yeah, it's all very true. House is all about nature unless nature's goblins for some reason. Dude, Will's the same way. Will is all about fucking saving people unless it's fucking goblin kids. And then he's like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just fucking murder a bunch of goblin kids. You let them go. He if you don't kill them, He's he's disappointed. Housen just murked them while they were asleep. Yeah, Housen just went like, nah, fuck these kids. I can't blame Housen, all right? Have you worked around kids? I can't blame him. Like, if Housen believed it's survival of the fittest, the goblins catch you fair and square, bro. The fact no one of the jar reactions, yeah, exactly. Yeah, very much so. Would be cool to have a dilemma of kill the kids, gotta get a lot of companions mad, or let them go and fight the champ. Yeah, you really should. This guy thinks the Imperial Man's a good guy. Sorry, I was away from it. What's happened? We're not restarting. We're watching. We're talking about Gary Gygax, and we're now watching a video about someone defending his racism. I agree with Housen. Damn, Darsh. Jesus fuck. As someone who worked with kids, fuck them kids. Who used to, at least. This guy, long story short, wants bioessentialism in his games. He wants inherently evil races. He wants people to go out and just mass murder ugly species. And apparently, since Gary Gygax is dead, we cannot criticize him because it's spitting on his legacy or some shit. I don't know. It's only been 5 minutes. I've been paying attention, but like, he's boring as fuck. I just feel like the remaining goblins should surrender if you wipe out half the goblin camp. Look, when I get a scroll of fireball and I wipe out half the goblin camp and they don't surrender, there's a problem. All right? When I drop it in the middle of their party after poisoning the other half, you figure they'd be going like, oh shit, man. We're fucking outplayed, my bad. We shouldn't be trying to raid this druid grove. They should have run the fuck away. They really should, but yeah, they should, honestly. They should. But they're trying to... Larian is giving you kind of an enemy you can slaughter wholeheartedly with no real thinking about it, you know? Even though the game goes out of its way to show you the way goblins are isn't because of some fucking bioessentialism. It's because they are all raised to be massive assholes. And it shows how goblins like are the way they are because what is it? The goblin kids' names are 1, 2, and 3 until they're like actually older or something like that. Like they got to survive a certain period and then they actually get names. They need parenting classes. They really do. They really do. Hitler's dead. Can't say anything about it because at least we got to praise the guy who. Oh wait. Yeah, the kids are literally being encouraged to throw rocks at house. Yeah, they want to kill him because they're being encouraged to kill him. Like the game shows how goblins become the way they are, and it isn't because they're inherently fucking evil. It's because their culture is deeply flawed and people exploit that. I keep getting distracted watching the protests like the DNC right now. I mean, the protests are good. Fucking let them protest. Honestly, the protests should just tear down the fence and go into the DNC, but that's just me. Larian should have been more online and see how popular goblins are these days, especially Saza. I'm not saying that I go out of my way to save Saja every time, but you know, Saja can get it. Just saying. Just saying. If you kill a tiefling kid, you're a monster. Yep. Yeah, the kids are literally, yep. I mean, that goes down in history where kids weren't named until they got older. True. Gotta run soon. Sleep is needed for dealing with kids. I hope you enjoy this meme I sent. Okay, Dar. If you want to leave me an alert, that's great. You can just mute the tab. We appreciate that. We hope to see you next time. Remember, no stream tomorrow, but there'll be a stream Friday.
So, the core of this argument appears to be this post here, where the creator...
Read the fucking post. I dare you.
Or the thread makes sense. Gary, it's lawfully good to kill goblin children, just like it's good to kill Native American children. Gygax.
Yeah, that's true. That's what he's saying. Read the fucking post.
How much you want to bet that is not an entirely accurate description of what is in this post?
Read the fucking post. Night, Dar. I played tieflings as humans who were spliced with devil DNA for the purpose of hunting. Runaway slaves or refusing to be a slave hunter would be cool. That would be a really cool Witcher idea. I will protect all tieflings. I love them. If I could adopt the goblin kids, I would. I would also adopt Saja. I want Saja as a party member. Okay? I want the reckless female goblin as a party member.
I will not give you very good odds at all.
Read it.
Okay, so the pose. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth is by no means anything but lawful and good. Prisoners guilty of murder or similar capital crimes can be executed without violating any precept of the alignment. Hanging is likely the usual method of such execution, although it might be beheading, strangulation, etc.
Yeah, let me just fucking strangle this dude in a back alley. I'm lawful good, I promise. I'm strangling your BBG in the BBEG in the back alley behind the tavern. Just fucking with a shoelace. I'm good, right? I'm a good character. Played a Grimspawn who was once a Pathfinder chronicler. He was writing the ultimate cookbook. Nice.
A paladin is likely a figure that would be considered a fair judge of criminal conduct, and he then points out a rather horrific punishment the Anglo-Saxons used to do for rape and or murder of women, to point out that, yes, even absolutely horrible thing can still be lawful.
Really? Really? Is that how we want to view it? Other people are considered potential ingredients. Wait a second, what?
Shivington might have been quoted as saying nits make lice, but he's certainly not the first.
He jumped down there. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, lawful evil, exactly. Shivington might have been quoted to say nice with life, but he's certainly not the first one to make such observation, as it is an observable fact. See, he even says it's an observable fact. Dude supports Shivington.
First one to make such an observation, as it was an observable fact. If you have read the account of Wooden Leg, a warrior of the Chenia tribe that fought against Custer et al., he dispassionately noted killing an enemy squaw for the reason in question. So, what is all this actually about then? Because that...
I want to see the mental gymnastics he makes in his head.
This post doesn't really seem to bear out the "it's lawful good to kill goblin children, just like it's good to kill Native American children" point, does it? Well...
Hey, go read the fucking post that he's quoting.
It comes from this forum thread here, from 2005.
Okay, he's not going to go read the quote from Shivington. He's going to go after Gary Gygax. All right.
Yes, about 20-odd years ago.
Yep.
We have, once again, passed beyond grievance archaeology and hit the levels of grievance necromancy by quite some margin.
Well, he's dead, so yes, it is grievance necromancy. But it is good history. He's definitely trying to hold back. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for him to fucking drop a slur.
So, what started it was, I had a situation come up. The group had been ambushed by a group of ogres.
Anybody else hear him fucking slurping every time he talks? Anybody else hear that? Would have been yeah, you have the point exactly.
And
let's listen to this. Let's listen to this example. All right. Live says it sounds like a Shakespearean accent. No, but I probably will. What? Okay. When you're trying to make fun of Shakespearean accents. True.
Managed to fight them off and capture the remaining one. They question it. They learned that it was part of the assault group that had just attacked a keep some days before, and this PC group was part of the defense of the keep. The paladin in the group, once finding out that no more harm will come from this tribe, that this is the last ogre, decides to execute the ogre.
That's...
okay.
They gave up. Yeah, you killed an ogre. It gave up. It was no longer a threat.
So... executing the ogre then kind of becomes
executing a prisoner of war that gave up and promised no more violence.
A key part of this. So I think
he's literally scrolling past everything else.
There we are. Yeah. Since slitting the throats of prisoners is an evil act, and since I don't like putting lawful good pieces in the position of having to make such a choice, I let them off the hook by adding, you notice the ogre draw blade, he's secret in his person. So this is the thing, that it is evil to execute the prisoner, right?
Yeah, he gave up. He gave up. If the paladin killed a prisoner of war, who gave up in all earnestness, who's going, oh fuck, man, we fucked up. I'm so sorry. We're never gonna fuck with you guys again. Like, forgive me. And that paladin went, fucking divine smite that dude. I'm gonna make that paladin drop. That paladin's gonna fucking fall. I'm not gonna apologize for that. Torag wouldn't hesitate. That is a good point. Torag is also a horrific racist. Also, ogres and Pathfinder are a bit different, all right? If ogres and Pathfinder are fucking rapist hillbillies. I'm glad they're moving away from that, but that's what they are initially. I still think it would be evil if your prisoner tried to attack you while restrained. True. Yeah. Like, I don't have like a really binary view of good or evil in a world, right? But that is a definitively evil act. This guy is wounded. He's no longer a threat to you. He cannot stand up to you. Even if he did attack to you, yeehaw, Minoga! True. But like this prisoner is no longer able to be a threat to you. Even if he did have a knife, he's no longer able to be a threat to you. And then fucking smiting his ass, you fall. I think it depends on the circumstances. Theoretically, you can, you can concoct serious. If that's the case, do an insight check. Is this ogre being honest? Is he being earnest? And if you pass it and it's a yes, this dude is being earnest, you fall if you smite him. If it's a no, and you pass the test, and it's literally, yeah, this ogre is trying to plot a way to escape, I would still make it dependent on if you intentionally killed him or not. And even then, it's in a human's nature to want to escape vengeance. Okay, vengeance paladins are a special kind of paladin, all right? Vengeance paladins are literally, I'm gonna fucking murder everything. It's Easy Raptor. As it turns out, everything can be reduced down to good or evil. Take, for example, the sun. Libs wants you to tell it wear sunscreen, but the sun brings us life. It's good. No need to hide. Very good. Some of the best light I've been told. Yeah, just tan your balls and expose your butthole to the sun.
Gygax's point of view, paladins are not stupid, and in general there's no rule of lawful good against killing enemies. The old adage about knights making lice applies. And this
yeah, literally kill whatever you view as uncivilized.
Of course, also is true in D&D. Now, there is no...
see how he has that... What? Hey! 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 What the fuck is he barking at? Literally. Dog disagrees with Arch? Yeah, he does. Literally kill this inherently evil enemy. Where killing someone who isn't restrained isn't evil, I think, hey, if there's a massively deadly spell going off, that could be dispelled. If they're going to cast Fireball on themselves to take you and everybody else around you and themselves out, I would not consider that an evil act. I would consider that a neutral act at best because it's based on self-preservation. A paladin who kills to defend himself can never be considered an evil paladin. Yeah, exactly, Laszlo. So if you have a suicide bombing ogre, then you can kill it to stop a spell. So no vengeance paladin. No, I'll accept vengeance paladin. My question is, after they get their vengeance, what's next? What are you going to do next? Oh, I'm going to focus on the greater evil. What's the greater evil? I've had vengeance paladins before who wanted to be murder hobos. So I've always asked them, what's next after this villain? What is your revenge? You got your revenge. What's the next? What's next? Well, I focus on the greater evil, which is you don't know. The glory of combat. Play a glory paladin then. If you wanted to play a vengeance paladin, got your vengeance, and didn't know what you wanted to do next, I would say go glory paladin. Literally for like that not quite murder hobo, but the desire to go out and get a name for yourself. I view a paladin swapping oaths as vengeance paladin to barbarian pipeline. Yeah, pretty much. I view paladins as super flexible because they can just swap their oath. They have to fulfill their oath, but they can swap it at any time, in my mind. Now granted, you can't go from like Oath of Devotion to, I'm trying to think of like no, you can go from Oath of Devotion. I would say you can't go from Devotion to Ancient, and I would say you can't go from Ancient to either Vengeance or Glory. Those are the ones I say you couldn't do. Vengeance to Redemption, obviously. Glory to Redemption, obviously. Redemption to Glory, obvious. Is alcoholism an option? I like the Paladin Oath system so much more than the older systems. I can agree.
No rule of lawful good against killing.
I used to play a Paladin or Warlock. I love both of those. And again, you want to play a Paladin in my game, I'm all for it. Fucking keep to your oath. You're golden. We can work on a story together. But if you hit the natural endpoint of your story, my question is, what's next? What are you going to do after that? And if you go, do you consider Jean and Xavier going back in time to prevent Matthew Malloy from being born evil? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I mean, you're going by and you're affecting the entire timeline. So yeah, I would view that as evil. Bardlock has been fun chaos. Fair enough.
Enemies. True. Depending upon the type of enemy, of course. Here's the thing. If you
depending on the story, fair enough. Agreed.
You kill an enemy in combat, then obviously that is noble and entirely justifiable.
Not noble, but I can justify it to where you don't break your oath.
If you have an ogre who is tied up, executing him is also probably lawful good due to the adage.
But he was a mutant beyond Omega level that was uncontrollably unraveling reality around him. Yes, but you're going back in time and smothering a baby. Granted, I would go back in time and kill baby Hitler in Minecraft. Just saying. There's been a couple of mutants that the fucking X-Men have just straight up murked. They kept the parents from meeting. I mean, that's still a version of killing. Also, you, like, irreversibly affected the timeline. There's now a whole other issue going on that isn't Matthew. Alright? That's how it works in my brain. You go back and you fuck with the timeline, a whole other issue just arrives. According to Cerebro, look, my point still stands. You affect the timeline. Why kill baby Hitler when you can off him as an adult before he gains power? True. That's kind of the whole lot of overriding free will at that point. In what sense? Like me? Or the timeline having a different issue at that point? Or like making Matthew's parents never meet? You could just raise Hitler to not be racist? You could, theoretically. I wouldn't kill baby Hitler out of fear of causing an even worse butterfly effect. Fair. Would I teleport in behind Hitler during one of his speeches and shoot him in the back of the head? Yes. Would that lead to a worse timeline? Probably.
Here, nits making lice. So basically, something will inevitably grow into another thing. A nit, a baby version of lice, I think, will eventually grow into a lice, and therefore, you know, of course, headache.
Okay, he's not even reading the actual phrase. He's not even reading the actual phrase of Nitz makes lice, which is straight up describing, we must kill them big and little, he told his men. Nitz make lice. Referring to indigenous folk. He's not even reading the phrase. The killing of Hitler is interesting enough topic that popped up in the Continuum rulebooks. I know. I'm aware. Whoops.
Okay, fair enough. Well, in D&D, this is also true, of course. An ogre is probably going to continue to be an ogre. But the baby goblin thing, which is often a brought up example as well.
Again, straight up bioessentialism in his game. Why do you want bioessentialism in your game? It is boring as fuck if you have inherently evil races or inherently evil ancestries just in your world instead of things that are more complicated, creatures that are more complicated, that can think and feel and justify what they're doing in their mind instead of just having evil tattooed on their chest.
The baby goblin is going to grow up into a goblin, and he's going to be an evil goblin because...
See, again, just confirming the bioessentialism of the game. They are evil in the rulebook, therefore they are always evil, except devils and demons. That's a whole other conversation. Whole other conversation. Strahd is the only one who can have evil tattooed on his chest. Yes, because Strahd is sexy Tumblr man. He's compensating. The past, according to Time Police, is in that setting, is not allowed to be changed. That makes sense, honestly. You can't even make this argument of 40k. Orcs are not inherently evil. They're just literally biologically inclined to crave on fighting. True. And, like, you can convince orcs to go fight a different enemy. I feel like demons and devils is an easy conversation when we all recognize angels can be evil as fuck. True. Just give them a fight and they go, yeah, exactly. You can convince orcs to fight something else that is a tougher fight than them, and they will go do it. They're dumb as fuck, but if you convince them there's a better fight somewhere else, they will fight for you and fight your enemies. You convince them to go fight demons, they will go fight demons. Just ask the guy who pointed them at a Tyranid tendril. Exactly.
Because that is how they work in a fantasy setting, where the races actually have alignments beyond the natural world.
Boring as fuck world building. Oh yeah, these people have natural alignments. They're just all evil. Boring as fuck. Tyranids are not evil. They're just bugs. They are a force of nature. Yeah, they just want to consume. There is no conversing with a Tyranid. It just wants to eat.
They might have alignment to gods. They might have a nature that makes them inherently evil. Or
exactly. This dude believes in inherently evil natures. Things are designed to be evil at all points and can never be anything beyond being evil. People like this are why fantasy is stuck in the hole that it is. Why there is just standard European setting. Elves are good, orcs are bad. That is how things are. And they are all, the elves and humans and dwarves, white as fuck. The orcs are green or brown or red or what the fuck ever. Lazy world building, like Laszlo says. Drukhari are not inherently evil. They choose to be that way. Exactly. Lazy world building. In other words, he doesn't want to think of an actual reason or define what the fuck evil is. Exactly. He wants to have just an evil enemy. One that can be slaughtered mercilessly. He doesn't even want him to be undead. Seriously, if you want an evil invading army, fucking undead are easy enough to use. Replace all your orcs, all your fucking drow, all of it, with ghouls and undead and necromancers or what the fuck ever, and you have an enemy that you can just slaughter your way through.
Or simply a nature that means they have a overwhelming proclivity towards violence, towards raiding, raping, pillaging, etc.
What the fuck type of nature are you talking about, man? A proclivity towards violence, including or towards raping, pillaging, etc. Nobody has that proclivity. Unless you have an entire race of fucking psychopaths. Lazy fucking world building, man. Fucking mind shit. Brainlet shit. If they stop their altar torch, they get snatched up by the princess. No, I know what you mean, Van Deal. I know what you mean. So white people historically, yeah. He believes in IRL bioessentials, so of course he thinks it belongs to fantasy. Of course he does. Of course he does. Yeah, and you're right, Danu. He just wants a combat game.
Because it is a fantasy setting, but because leftists simply cannot perceive of a reality that isn't their own, they can't.
And you can, man? You're sitting over there saying that, yeah, races have inherently fucking proclivities towards violence and rape, and you think that's okay? You think that's good? Means racism without consequences? This is what I learned about a lot of people with fantasy. A lot of people with fantasy just want a fantasy where, like, people of color don't exist. Where they can live out any fucking future they want. Okay, we're going to speed him up. 1.5. They do, Laszlo, and I don't understand why.
Can't see this as an argumentative point in favor of that world.
How is his voice more tolerable now? What the fuck?
The leftists are literally the people that we warned about as children, like, oh, you shouldn't watch too many violent movies or you'll become desensitized and violent yourself. That was the left they were talking about back then.
No, it's you. That's you, man. You. The left. Hey, fantasy should be more complicated than what you said. Or fantasy should be more complicated than bioessentialism. Him? No. Fantasy should just be a skirmish game. There should be evil people and good people, and the left can't fantasize that kind of world. Paint drying, yeah.
So that's the nits make lice thing. But what about the whole...
That's not what that is.
Killing of goblin children, then? Well, there's the Eye for Tooth for Tooth and Shivington, which was it here?
Not even going to read anybody's comment to it. Not even going to read anyone's comment to it.
I'm not going to waste my time, and you're also debating ethics and philosophy, as he was asking. Seeing how you define lawful good, to what alignment would you ascribe the quantities of mercy, benevolence, and I dare say pacifism? Mercy is to be displayed for the lawbreaker that does so by accident, correct? Benevolence is for the harmless. Pacifism, in the fantasy milieu, is for those who would be slaves. Again.
What the fuck? Gary Gygax is even worse. Pacifism is for slaves? What?
Correct. And when it comes to the goblin children, it's brought up here. As I wrote earlier, I don't believe in putting PCs in the position of what do we do with all these baby goblins and that where we've killed the adults. I simply don't include them or contrive some reason why the PCs don't have to deal with them. In other words, I don't put TPCs in the position where doing an FRPG, William Kelly, is an option. So this is a moral quandary that is brought up in D&D circles as an example.
Yes, because it's interesting. It's interesting to see what PCs do if you are given a moral quandary. Because it's a role-playing game. I want to see what my PCs do if I lay out fucking a bunch of baby goblins. Gygax sounds like the worst GM ever. He is.
You've got a party, and they've cleared out a goblin cave. At the back of the goblin cave are goblin children. What do you do with the goblin children?
Look, Goblin Slayer's entire fucking theme is I'm gonna murder these fucking goblin kids. Okay? I don't agree with that in Goblin Slayer. But the goblins are all designed from some, like, great goblin god. And they're all evil as fuck. Like, biologically. They are all designed to be evil as hell. So you can kill them without worry.
character might then go, well, the children have done nothing wrong. They are children. They are babies. Obviously, we are not killing the babies. Another character then goes, they are goblin babies.
Oh, fuck. This dude likes Goblin Slayer. I forgot about that. I don't even like Goblin Slayer. This dude likes Goblin Slayer. Of course he does.
Their alignment is evil. They're going to grow up to be evil. If we don't kill them, they are probably going to kill somebody else. And
Meta-knowledge. Meta-knowledge. You have no way to know if these goblins are evil. That's meta-knowledge at the table. You are looking at the stat block and going, I know the stat block, therefore these things are evil.
that's if they're lucky.
I knew someone who played Warhammer, and they asked me if the dark skin I chose for my FF14 character was an aesthetic choice to match Jay's black and white vibes. Can we agree killing kids is an automatic fall for paladins? Yes.
They're going to do a hell of a lot worse to them if they get the chance. And now you have a position where two characters are like, no, my alignment would absolutely forbid me from doing this, and another character is, no, my alignment would absolutely make me do this, and you've got a party break. In fact, we had a recent example of that as well.
You have a bad party. You are in a bad game. If you're sitting there and going, my alignment is quite literally my personality, my alignment keeps me from killing goblin kids and mine doesn't, you got a bad game, man.
Fought close at home, didn't we? And, okay, so Gary Gygax then supposedly made the argument,
black people don't play MMO rappers? Didn't you know I don't exist? Fuck.
it is good to kill Native American children and goblins. All right, what is his response? An astute manner of managing such a dilemma.
Are you just okay? I love how he is ignoring. You know what? Fuck this video. I'm done. I'm done. But we are gonna go ahead and post the Nits Make Lice quote in his video. We know where he's going with this. We made it 12 minutes.
What was considered practically sport for them.
Okay, now everything wrong with 40K? Yeah. How fucked that statement is? Yeah. So I'm just gonna go post the quote for him if I can find it, so he can fucking see it in his comments. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. Wow, it is so dark on my screen. Nits Make Lice. Let's see. There are a couple of different ones for him, but the video is 3 days old. I thought it was from... No, apparently he just recently made it. What the fuck? Brave. I've never engaged with the type of people, but I love brain rot. I try. How is Ark still boring? Obviously. He's still going to be boring. That's not it. That's not the Shivington, not Covington. I'm trying to find a quote for it because he's not engaging with the actual quote used. Is it John Shivington? Kill all Indians you come across. All right, we're gonna go have fun now after this. Damn. Imagine saying that is a neutral statement that doesn't encourage killing kids. Not natural. We need to cover more right-wing D&D idiots. I wouldn't mind. But they gotta be... We can't have it be 22 minutes. I lose my fucking mind. It's like what if alt hissed. I just lose my mind. Anyway, We're done with that. Who wants some fucking Starfinder? Who wants Starfinder? I get the impression that Gygax didn't care for role playing and just wanted to run a combat simulator. That's pretty much what I've discovered. That's what I figured was going on. Yes, Professor Genki in space. Exactly. I want Starfinder. Yeah, we're actually, hang on. Let's find a good. You all know what I'm gonna pick. We're doing Starfinder. Let me see if I can find a remix that isn't gonna get me clapped by fucking YouTube. Not mix. Let me see. We'll do this one for right now. Alright. So, long story short, for those who don't know how the updated version of Pathfinder works, it works in a very simple way. 3 actions per turn. Characters are built with an ancestry. Play Metro music in a minute. Characters are played in the way that is ancestry. Our ancestry, heritage, and background. I fucked up my own music there. And then you are working around feats in the game. You get skill feats and class feats. And they all affect how you differently use your abilities. So let's go ahead. We got our ancestries here. Androids, Barathu, humans, Kasha, Lashunta, Pantera, Shireen, Skittermanders, Vesk, Yoshkai, Bore, and then we have our backgrounds. Equipment is armor, shields, weapons, upgrades, augmentations, magical items, and tech gear. Oh, our classes. These are the classes that are released. We also have Pathfinder 2E classes that you can choose from. Envoy, Mystic, Operative, Solarian, Soldier, and Witchwarper. So we're just going to go down the list. Let's see. Captain Concierge. And I'll be your virtual tour guide through this fancy new book. See, this rulebook is the first major step in ushering in a new edition of the popular Starfinder role-playing game that was first released back in 2017. Some years before the gap happened. That is a Skittermander. They have a weird little fucking snake in their stomach. Alright, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? We have our common ancestries, common regional languages, not religional. Uncommon ancestries, which you can play. Uncommon extraplanar languages. Classes. You sure you don't want to cover androids first? Look at that. Look at the android. You sure you don't want to cover android? Alright. Do you want to see classes first? Because if you know how to play Pathfinder, you know all about the... Yeah, see, I thought you would want to see that. Alright. Androids are pretty simple in terms of androids. At least in terms of what you would consider an android. Let's see. Where they are... They say souls. I don't know if souls work that way in Starfinder, but I'm willing to bet they do. I'm willing to bet they do. So souls are put in these androids, and sometimes they have personalities. You get an ability boost. These are +1s to these stats, so dexterity, intelligence, and 1 free one, but you do take a -1 to your charisma. Fair. I know nothing about Starfinder. Okay. So part of the reason why I wanted to cover Starfinder today was because I heard the bad news that the Alkalite was canceled for a second season, or wasn't confirmed for a second season, right? And I also just watched Alien Romulus before stream. So I love having this idea of, Alien meets fucking Star Wars meets Lancer, all together slammed into a setting. So that's how I run my my Starfinder games. Just super far in the future, and there's a 300-year period where everyone's missing information on. Yeah, the information just stops existing. Like, all data is corrupted from that time, referring to whatever's going on. Like what the gap is. People are missing memories from that time and just woke up one day. They remember meeting their spouse, they just don't remember where they met their spouse, for example. Or they remember where they got their skills, but don't remember where they got it. There's also the fact that just after that, like 75 years or so after that, a big-ass Tyranid swarm shows up out of nowhere while the pack worlds, or like the surviving worlds, are at war with each other. So the people from Galarion are at war with the people from Vesk, which are giant lizard men. Or giant lizard people, I should say. And the cage of the god of the destruction was in. Yeah, it's gone. It's just gone. The god of destruction is just gone. No one knows where he went. And anyone who's aware of that is fucking terrified. The gods aren't saying anything. So, I play it a bit like that. I do replace Galarion with Earth to make it a little bit more at home with people, for people who don't know about Pathfinder and are jumping into Starfinder. So I make it the far future of Earth. And Earth is just straight up gone. The garage and drive back home. Be back later if you're still on. We'll see. Earth is technically in this. I know Earth is technically in the Starfinder universe. Alright? I know this. I'm just saying. For those who don't know the Starfinder lore, I replace Galarion with Earth. So that's what I do. I have it referred to as Project Galarion, but it is just Earth. And you're playing around in the pack worlds, which is just our solar system, with some minor tweaks that are far future based. And every time, people love it. Alright? That's how I run it. People may not want that. People may want it specifically for Pathfinder, like set in the Pathfinder world. But that's just how I run it, because it's easier to do instead of explaining all this extra stuff to them. Plus, a lot of people really like just like Starfinder, or people just really like sci-fi stuff. As long as it's consistent, it's good in my book. It's always consistent. It's me. Do you think that I do not have like a 20-page document of me writing lore? I'd play your game in a heartbeat? Hell yeah. Some of the planets are very distinct counterparts to the planets in our solar system. Exactly. Why do you think I did it? And Pluto's a planet, alright? I don't give a fuck what no one says. Pluto's a planet, okay? Androids can come in many different ways. They can come in ancient androids, which is your body has existed forever. Not forever, but for a very long time. You are artisan, you are laborer, polyglot, warrior. Artificial scion, where you're a biological android. Pluto's moon is bigger than it. Hey, my ass is bigger than me. You don't call me raptor ass, do you? So that's ancient android. The moon's big, okay? Yeah, I know. Artificial scion. This is the one where you are. You're made of like biological components. You're a biological android. Hitched into a new god. I know. I paid attention to the lore. I like Starfinder, okay? S5. I'd love to play Destiny TTRPG while we're on sci-fi. I mean, this is pretty much Destiny as well. I will happily throw Destiny things in here. There are things from Destiny that were cool as fuck. Alright? The perfect shape, for example. The fucking AI from the future or a different timeline. Like, that shit's cool to me. I will happily throw that in this setting. Mod Fanatic. You and your previous iterations of mod your body to be compatible with armor upgrades. Oh. You are just installing upgrades on yourself. Nice. Networked. Your body was modified to a network seamlessly with... Wait, actually, Karen is really big moon, no bigger than Pluto. Sorry, Pluto. How dare you? Robots and other technological beings from Albion. You gain shortwave, allowing you to communicate wirelessly with any creature within 30 feet. Oh! You can attempt computer checks to hack systems and theory tricks to disable or... Ooh. Network, you can do wireless hacking. Nice. Renewed android. Many souls have inhabited your synthetic body before you, and you might incorporate a number into your names to honor them. What is it? The first time in a day that you lose the dying condition, you don't gain the wounded condition. So for those who don't know, you go up to wounded 3 every time you go up 1 wounded state every time you drop to 0 hit points. You can go. I think you only go up to wounded 3 before you just straight up die after that. So the first time in a day that you lose the dying condition, you don't gain the wounded condition. So you can actually, the renewed android can die 4 times without actually dying 4 times. You get effectively 1 extra life playing a renewed android. Nice. Let's see. Android lore. You become trained in crafting and thievery. I didn't know it was a thing. Yeah. Who didn't ever play Pathfinder with me? Motionless. Internal compartment. You get a little pocket in your booba. You can just store things in. Emotionless. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to save against emotional effects. Okay, if you succeed against an emotional effect, you actually critically succeed. Memory recovery. But also pockets in the booba. Yeah. Nanite Surge. You attempt a skill check requiring 3 actions or fewer. You stimulate your nanites, forcing your body to temporarily increase efficiency. You gain a +2 status bonus. Oh. You actually get every hour you get a +2 status bonus to a skill check with this feat at level 1. This is a good feat. So you're saying someone could make an alternate story for those androids from Austin Powers? Yep. Absolutely. And who's saying Austin Powers isn't canon to that world? Just saying. It could be that Austin Powers is canon to that Earth. Heading home from the hospital, we have Doc. He's being melodramatic. He scratches his eye. He's healing. He's just being a fuss because he doesn't want me to touch his face, and that's why he's acting like he was in pain, because he's a dramatic asshole. Fair. Night vision adaptation. You gain dark vision instead of low light. Nice. Were their assassination attempts succeeded? Yeah. Alternate Earth, man. Alternate Earth is a thing. Quicken processor. I really like the wood in Destiny. I like the idea of manipulating the reaction of when pure nothingness interacts with matter. That seems pretty fucking cool. Again, Destiny has really cool lore. I enjoy reading Destiny lore, and I would add as much of it into any sci-fi game that I play. Mr. Evil becomes depressed because he realized it was his twin brother after the fact. That he would really like Solarian. Reno Redhead would really like a Solarian. Yes, that's true. Okay, 5th level, you get another heritage feat. 9th level, so every 4-ish levels, you get a heritage feat as you level up. That's free. Barathu? Oh, you can be a jellyfish? What? One thing I do like is that they're giving every ancestry an attribute flaw to make up for the fact that you generally have higher abilities in this game. Because look at this. They start with 8 health, 25 feet, but they also gain a bunch of shit. The space jellyfish? Yeah, space jellyfish made it. Genetic adaptation. You can reshape and adjust your body to adapt to new situations. You can retrain an ancestry feat in 1 day of downtime rather than 1 week. You can retrain any ancestry feat, even lineage feat. Holy fuck. These things can just go like, you know what? I'm tired of being a plain old jellyfish. I'm gonna rewrite my entire genetic core to make myself a devil jellyfish. That's fucking cool. That's so stupid, it's cool. The extra 10 feet of dashing? Yeah. Well, these guys get flying 20 feet. There are over 60 playable alien races. I know. I love Starfinder. My favorite... Okay, flying... Yeah. My favorite is the Awakened Bear. In the OG Starfinder, my favorite ancestry was the Awakened Bear. Limited telepathy. You can speak with... They're just the jellyfish from Mass Effect. That's all these guys are. They're just the jellyfish from Mass Effect. Let's see. I gotta play this. I will happily run this game. They're heritages, they're dreamers. You can commune. You have communed with the cosmic melody of Lavarian, and it's changing. You struggle to express the fragment of memory and sensation you recall from the experience, except through singing and other similar psychic emanations. Blasto! You can't make Blasto. Choose one cantrip from the occult spell list. By weaving magic into your song, you can cast a spell. You can just sing. Early stage. You are young and inexperienced compared to other Barathas, with an individualistic worldview likely shaped by your interaction with other cultures. You gain Quick Squeeze, a bonus action feat. Ah, you're small and can just squeeze into things. But you gain resistance to precision damage equal to half your level. So you take 1 less precision damage, which most guns are precision damage. Absolutely. Autumn. Any awakened ant. So, Starfinder, from what I've seen, 2E, is 100% compatible with Pathfinder 2E. So you can straight up play an awakened bear from Pathfinder 2E in Starfinder. You can play a Barathas investigator if you really want to by taking that class. I would say you can still do inventor, you can still do gunslinger, you could probably still do any of the other like really basic classes. I just never looked at Uplifted Bear. Oh, yeah. I love the Uplifted Bear. So my immediate thought is, how can I figure out how to do an Uplifted Bear? Oh yeah, Barathas and adulthood merge together to form a collective consciousness? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Manufacture your body is a living laboratory, allowing you to ingest raw materials and refine them into useful medicine and other products. Oh shit. A D&D game with all of us from chat would have the most wild and diverse lineup? Hell yeah, it would. I need to set up a time. Once I figure out what my schedule is for this new job, which is, again, 100% up to me, I need to figure out when I'm going to be streaming and when I can do community stuff with you guys. Because doing a Starfinder game sounds like it'd be hella fun, honestly. Imagine a Barathas alchemist. Let's be honest. Biohacker from the first Starfinder is just an alchemist. Merged, you are a unique entity formed from the constant union of 2 or more Barathas who enjoyed the act of combination as much as they choose not to return to isolation as their former selves. I bought the Angles of the Drift comic a few days ago. The rules for playing sentient squawks are in there, and immediately thought of a wicked animal for that too. Hell yeah. Biohackers were so cool. They were cool, they were good and cool. So much shit from Starfinder, first edition, I love. Adaptable limbs. You grow sturdy lower limbs that allow you to walk on land, increase your speed to 20 feet. What's their speed naturally? Wait. They already have 25 feet of speed. What? Is it by 20 feet? I know what you meant. Allow you to walk on land, increase your speed to 20 feet. Yeah, precogs got rolled into Witch Warper. Nanocytes would just be inventors or alchemists. We could reflavor them. We could reflavor those, like one of those two. Barath's lore, dermal spikes, grasping tendrils. That's an error? Yeah, that's what I've noticed. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure that was an error because they have 25 feet of movement. But they have 20 flying feet, like flying feet, so I was confused. I was trying to figure out, like, what was that supposed to mean? Like, do they get an extra 20 feet? No, but it's supposed to be, they get up to 20 feet. Autumn, are you related to Starfinder in any way? Are you related to Paizo in any way? I only ask because occasionally we have community managers drop in here. We've had it happen from White Wolf while I was playing vampires. Collective connection, internal chemistry. Nah, just been paying attention. Okay, so you knew that. I didn't. I was trying to figure out what they were talking about. Humans? We know who humans are. Wait, what? Did they? Yeah. We know what humans are like. We know who humans are. Oh, but they get... Write some third-party stuff someday? Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's sick. It really is. We have not continued playing Vampires since. We got an ending. But we gotta do it. It was fucking rad to have a community manager in there just kind of chilling out with us while I was fucking around. Aslanti. You or your ancestors were born to the world controlled by the Aslanti Star Empire. You get a cantrip. Okay. I'm trying to find hope and befriending everyone. Yeah. Golarian survivor. Oh. You learn a bonus language spoken in your lineage, and you gain the Die Hard feat. Nice. Home with Doc. That's great. Scavenger. Let's see. You can go... Increases by 2. Okay. Skilled human, urbanite, and versatile human. We know what humans are. Autumn, there's gonna be a dog emote spammed, so look away. You can be augmented at level 1 though, as a human. You can get augments, and you can get cooperative nature as a human. So that's actually pretty good. That's pretty cool. Adaptive adept, clever improviser. I could talk. Galactic explorer. There we go. There are the emotes. All right, they're gonna fade. 3, 2, 1. Autumn, you can look back. Those are cute emotes, though. Cathas. Cathas? This looks like Cathas to me, but I don't think that's how you pronounce it. Cass. Cassatha? Never had anyone play one of these, so I never learned how to spell it. They look cool to me. four-armed. You have forearms, which allow you to wield and hold up to 4 hands worth of weapons. At any time, one pair of hands is designated as your active hands. You can change this designation from one pair of hands to another by taking the switch active hand action, which is a single action. You can only perform actions with your active hand. Okay, so that's how I balanced it out. So you gotta designate which set of hands are gonna be your dominant hand, and you can spend an action to swap it. You say range and melee, you can. It costs an action to change them up. To change it up, though, it's not all man. It's not all man. You have a sword in one hand, or one set of hand. You have a claymore, and the other set of hand you have a gun. You do a swing with your claymore. You spend an action to swap your dominant hand. And you fucking shotgun blast somebody at point blank range. Seems pretty rad to me. Seems pretty cool to me. You can still do it. Not an odd man. Can you dual wield both? I don't see why not. I don't see why you can't. Akatonian? Imagine 4 knives coming for you. Terrifying. One or one of your ancestors travel to the pack worlds on the Adari and settle in Akaton. Akaton, significantly lower gravity, grants you advantage. You gain quick jump feet and don't treat sand as uneven ground. Yeah, I know dual wielding works differently. Theoretically, you can do it, though. Kasath, Survivalist. What is it? If you're in a group that's hustling, you increase the total number of minutes the group can hustle by 10 minutes. Or by 20 minutes for 13 level. Oh, and you gain Feather Step. Shipborne. You can get a critical success against emotional effects. Stellar Nomad. While you follow the edicts or anathema, you become trained in the associate lore. Oh. What's your edicts? Hang on. Maintain balance, honor your traditions, establish your own customs, cover your mouth in public. Cover your goddamn mouth. Disrespect or belittle the traditions of others, disrespect your elders. So, let's see. During your daily preparations, you can study a particular faction, philosophy, ancestry, or religion to learn one of their edicts or anathemas and gain a broader understanding of that culture's custom. Literally, you spend your morning studying, and you get a free skill. Just study, and you get a free skill. Tempering, you undergo the tempering, a coming of age ritual. You may be one of the untempered at Kashafa who choose to continue their tempering beyond. You become trained in society and gain the streetwise feat. Oh, you are undergoing. So you haven't actually undergone the tempering yet. Okay. Calm before the storm, you maintain a calm demeanor even when facing mortal peril. At the end of your turn, reduce your frightened condition by 2 instead of 1. I need crew members. Double draw. Hang on. Level 5. Laszlo, level 5, double draw. You can interact twice to draw and stow one object, up to two of your pairs of arms. If you stow an object with an action, you can draw an object. You can literally draw 2 weapons rather than just 1. Alright, that's a level 5 feat. Let's go! Yeah, that's a start. Because you got to use an action to draw your weapon. Elegance. Perfectly balanced. Hang on. There might be a way to use both arms. Alright, there's no way to use both arms. Both set of arms. I'm sorry, there's no feat for that. Lashunta. Lashuntas, which are the charismatic psychics. They have limited telepathy. Wait, what if you're fighting unarmed? I don't got nothing. I can't. I would have to read up further on on Monk or Solarian. Come on, gotta house rule it. No, you can do Flurry of Blows as a Monk. So you're able to get those hits off. I'm just saying, that's how the rules are. Flurry of Blows with 4 fists, yeah. Well, you can only use it one. You have to use it twice. So you have to use it the first turn, or your first action will be Flurry of Blows. Then you gotta swap your hands, swap your dominant hands, and your third action will be more Flurry of Blows. So 4 hits at level 1. It wouldn't get you more. That's Van Deal. That's why I had to walk Laszlo through it. That is what I discovered. I'll take it. For the flavor, I would do it. You can do that. I would say try out one of the newer classes and then take the monk dedication. So then you don't have to like spend your entire thing just being a monk. What are these? Oh, La Junta. There we go. La Junta. Daimi, Damaya, La Junta, Korshai, La Junta. Training Diplomacy. You would automatically look up Training Diplomacy. Reversed. That's how it would work. That's how it would work. That's how Flurry of Blows work. Dimorphic? Let's see. To survive on your world, Lashunta evolved adopted genetics that allowed him to develop into 1 or 2 heritages. The Maya are Korshias. The Mayas tend to be tall and graceful, with delicate features and traditionally push towards intellectual pursuits. They are not. They are not dimorphic anymore. They develop into these heritages and can choose whichever one. People choose whether to express the Maya or Korshitic genetics, a decision that determines their physical development. Through a combination of psychic rituals and gene therapy, today many young students need to retrain their own path and abstain from their choice instead of becoming unbound. So yeah, they're not dimorphic anymore. So men aren't just fucking swole all the time. No, it's okay. That's the thing. Pathfinder has rules for everything. That's why the fucking rule book is like 400 pages. But it's also like encouraging you to do the craziest shit. Oh, you can also be unbound. Alluring pheromones. Psychic talent, lore, distant, commanding pheromones. So yeah, they're not dimorphic anymore. From reaching for the stars through violence, reach heaven through violence. I guess if you depends on what you mean, because they have Damaya, they have Korshai, and they have Unbound. So it really depends on what you mean by dimorphic. Like they aren't sexually dimorphic anymore, but they are still dimorphic in the sense of what they present. So that's what I've noticed. Psychic Bully, Psychic Scholar, Sensitive Antennae, Psychic Investigator. Interesting. Hypercognition and Mind Reading. Oh my god. That's a level 13 spell though. Panthera. Yeah, you can be a cat. They are super solid. You can be a cat now. Confirmed. Kitty cat. Here we go. They take a penalty to their constitution though. Once, but cat? Yeah. Look at this. Oh, they speak Vesk too. Let's see. Heritages. Hunter Stalker. Krevash. Panthera. Malay's Chosen Panthera. from your ancestor god Malay. You come from a long line of mystics, but are born to a holy side on Polonus, or simply have reached out in fervent prayer at a time of crisis. Most of Malay's chosen can point to at least one past event where the goddess may have intervened to save them from death or some other awful fate. What the fuck? Forget the arms. You can be a cat. Whether metaphorically or literally, you have seen. Oh boy. You can re-roll a critical fail as a free action. Pouncer, Pathera, Sand Roamer, Rhyme Walker. That's powerful? Yeah, it is. Hey, look, you can be a naked cat. Your size is small instead of medium. You ignore difficult terrain and even underground, cased by sand. 9 lives in it. Idiots environmental heats are one step. You could just be a naked goddamn cat. Sand Roamer, Patra right there. You could just be a fucking naked cat. Hey, where's Argonian Bum? Argonian Bum, if you see this, you could just be a naked cat. All right? You could. Rhyme Walker. Oh god, you can now just be a furry cat instead. Fucking just hair everywhere. Fucking what's the cat that has all the hair? I forget what it's called. The really big one. You guys know what I'm talking about. Sphinx cat or Devon Rex? Yeah. No, Maine Coon. Yeah, Maine something. Maine Coon. You can just be a Maine Coon cat. That's amazing. I love them. I love them so much. Norwegian Forest Cat. Are they huge? Let's look at them real quick. Oh my god, look at him. Oh. Oh. Look at these babies. Look at this boy. Apparently Coon got clapped by Automod. Coon got clapped. That's what got clapped. Norwegian you can be a Norwegian forest cat if you want to. Amazing. Man, for nobody who's played Pathfinder or Starfinder, you got it. You got to give it a shot. I swear, you can create the fucking craziest combinations. Predatory. You get a claw attack. You can get the claw attack for you at level 1. Attuned to Nature's Song. Dirge of the Fallen. Damn. Dude, the Pantheras get fucking the ability to straight up reroll if they want. When they want. I plan to. I'm so bad at making builds though. Hey, you're never bad at this. We figure out what cool shit you want to do at level 1. Alright. Shireen. Insectoids from the Hive. These are effectively Tyranids who have broken away from the Tyranid Hive. Bug people. Cute bug people. Limited telepathy. Fair. You also be a black-footed cat, the most successful mammalian predator on Earth. Ooh, cool. Yeah. Ooh. Look, you're giving me way too many cool ideas, alright? Shireen Heritage. Courtier. Telepathy is stronger than most Shireen, allowing you to combine physical, verbal, and telepathic communication. Gain a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks and sense motive checks. Defiant Shireen. Despite the passage of time, you remain at result in your defiance of the swarm and other insectile tyrants. If you roll a successful will save against an effect that will created by a creature with the Kircharn trait, or a creature that allows you, or a creature that you know is allied with the swarm, you get a critical success instead. Ooh. Rebellious Defiance. You decry one foe within 100 feet you can see as a tyrant or villain and prepare yourself to defy them. You get a +1 circumstance bonus on your attack rolls and a +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws for 1 minute for almost 100 turns. Oh my god. Not 100, 10 turns. My bad. Infiltrator. You can feint at a range of 10 feet rather than solely within melee. Ooh, that's a big deal. Holy shit. So, for those who don't know, feint is an action. And if you feint someone, you can deny an enemy their dexterity bonus to their AC. So being able to do that, what is it? Once per hour? That's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Van Deal, look at this. To flare and shimmer and hypnotic display of shifting cover and smoothing motion. Pick a creature within 30 feet. That creature must succeed a 40. Oh wait, not this one. This one right here. This is just an ability you get. This is what you can do. You can feint at 10 feet. Holy shit. Holy shit. How is AC calculated in PF, actually? Dexterity and AC. And proficiency bonus. So as you level up, you get better in your armor. So you actually can start with a higher armor class than you think. Yeah, proficiency, dex, item bonus. Exactly what I just said. Swarm Exile. You get about what the fuck? Swarm Exile. While most Shireen broke away from the Swarm long ago, you are a more recent convert. You come from a group of castaways that have more in common with the Swarm than other Shireen. You gain a bio cannon ranged on-arm attack with a range equal to 20 feet that deals 1d6 acid damage. What the fuck? Your bio cannon is in the corrosive weapon category. When you select this area, choose. Oh my god. What? Yeah. Choose whether this attack comes from an underslung launcher on one of your arms, a launcher mounted over one of your shoulders, or from your mouth. Yo. You just get an ingrained weapon. I gotta be a Shireen. Wing Shireen. Let's see. You can leap, you get an additional 5 feet. When you, for a long jump, you can jump a distance of 10 feet further. They give you the coolest shit for a Shireen, but then they give you the lamest shit after that. Where you get wings, but you can only use them to jump a little bit. Communalism. Helpful encouragement. Your ally may reroll a triggered skill check. Oh. Once per day you can do this. You can just force them. Does the winged Shireen fly, man? Probably. I think they do. But look, you can just have an out for once per day free reroll. Distant telepathy. Free thinker. You gain mental resistance equal to half your level. So you take less psychic damage. Psychic talent. Shireen lore. Unconventional weaponry. Oh, okay, you can get flight. Alright, you can actually get fly right here. Level 5. You develop usable wings that you can extend for a brief period in order to fly. You gain the unfurled wings action. Once per day, you unfurl your wings, gaining a fly speed equal to your land speed plus 10, so 35 feet. And you can do it for 10 minutes, so 100 rounds. Eager Assistant, Learning Experience, Telepathic Conduit, Advanced Insectoid Flight. You at level 9, you can just keep the wings out forever. Improved Biocannon. Yeah, it is a little weird. You get an improved Biocannon. Does Biocannon improve anywhere else? It's weird that improved Biocannon's a level 9 feat. Oh. Oh, okay, that's why I made it level 9. Level 9, you can just spray it in a line. Area line trait. as a free action. Okay, level 9 improved biocannon, you get to just spray your fucking acid in a line. That's actually pretty cool. Just what? Yeah, just spray it. Just spray me in your bio goose. Swarm evolution? Level 17? You metamorphize into a powerful swarm-like creature, though you retain your individuality. You get a +2 status bonus to save against fear and resistance to acid equal to half your level. So at least fucking 7. 8 probably. Yeah, 8. You can cast Mask of Terror as a 7th level rank initiate Prima spell once per day. Holy fuck. Alright, Swarm Evolution's pretty fucking cool. Holy shit, Mask of Terror. Is that a Pathfinder spell? Mask of Terror, here we go. Target appears to be a gruesome and terrifying creature. So the human viewing the target sees a demon with a bloody fang, but a demon asserts the target has... Okay. For 1 minute. When any creature attempts a hostile action... Oh my god. If you pick this one, for just a full-on minute, everybody has to make a fucking will save against you to even attack you. What the fuck? That's insane. Alright, Skittermanders. They have 6 arms. Over-enthusiastic, 6 arms. You have 6 arms that allow you to wield and hold up to 6 hands worth of weapon and equipment. At any time, you're... Okay, so 1 pair of hands is designated as your active hands. Alright, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing as the other one. You have to actively choose your set of hands. Flurry of blows. You mean furry of blows. Blows. Fuck. Alright, so Skittermanders. Everwhelp, you just are tiny the entire time. Despite being full grown, you retain your stomach mouth, either through a quirk of evolution, purposeful skitter of blows. Fuck. Everwhelp. You retain your stomach mouth. You get a jaw attack that equals 1d6 piercing damage. Oh my goodness. Gadra Veek Skittermander. You grow up in the subterranean realm. You gain dark vision. Scrabbler Skittermander. You never mastered coordinating all 6 of your arms for manual manipulation. Instead, using the lower 2 of these limbs for extra mobility. You have 4 arms rather than 6, and 4 legs rather than 2. You gain a climb speed equal to your base land speed. Holy shit. Skitter raised. Whelping mouth they grow out of. Yeah, well, they keep the mouth. Yes, you can. Would I allow it? Probably. Really depends on what the lore, if I can justify the lore in my head. Skitter raised. You gain the group impression feat, which means you can make a diplomacy check on a group of people instead of just one. Clinging bite, where your jaw gains the grapple trait with Skitter bite. Dauntless. What is it? You get a +1 bonus against fear, and a +1 circumstance bonus to resist demoralize. Fixation. You get the additional lore feat and the assurance feat for the chosen lore. Their autism. Does this mean you could grapple and still attack? Yes. Hug Master. Born from the belief that a good, solid hug can make everything better, you adopted your hugging talents to the battlefield. You gain the Titan Wrestler skill feat. In addition, you get a +1 circumstance bonus to athletic. Let me just fucking hug the shit out of you. Oh my god. Because they're what? They're small, aren't they? They're small. So they could hug medium or larger creatures. Top tier, top tier. Hyper, you're hyperactive and full of energy, often bounding full. Okay, so you gain +5 feet. Lore, alright. Helping Hand, Lucky Improviser, Scrutiny Double Draw. We already seen that one. All hands on deck. Secrete Numbing Saliva. Your stomach mouth secretes numbing saliva onto your targets, exposing them to poison. The Hush. Oh my god. You fall utterly silent, focus. What? Oh. No. Excuse me? Did that say stomach mouth? Yes, they have a stomach mouth. I have a player who would just die of joy. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard to add Skittermanders to your setting if you're already doing Starfinder. You fall utterly silent and focus strenuously on a question at hand, racking your brain for information. You attempt to recall knowledge with a +2 circumstance bonus on the skill. If you get a critical failure, you get a failure instead. All right, cool. Usually. All right, we're at Vesk. I would, by the way, if I run Pathfinder, I would totally allow somebody to play a Vesk. All right, of space shenanigans, but now I would totally allow a Vesk in my Pathfinder game. They're just Klingons though. These guys are just Klingons. And probably Dragonborn. 7 feet tall. Let's see. Brisk Wanderer, you get a +5 speed, alright. Night Stalker. You gain Dark Vision. Plated Vesk. Klingons who look like Gorns. Yep. And are significantly less terrifying than Gorns. Maybe. Unless you do them right. Like I do. Where I just have Vesks run around and fucking kill teams. Your plated armor is the hardest specimen of Vesk, having traveled far and wide. Your scale counts as medium armor, +4 with a dex cap +1. Oh boy. You cannot wear an armor with this. You can etch armor runes onto your scale, but you can't install armor upgrades. So not as good as they could be. Venom Thoughts. You're one of the noble Vesk born with psychic powers or talents. According to the folklore, your lineage originated from the ancient cave-dwelling society on Vesk Prime. You can cast Daze. On occultism check, you get a +1 bonus on occultism checks to recall knowledge about psychic traditions and philosophies. And Warblood. Wait. You gain the Brutal Anatomy feat twice? Is that a thing? Oh. Armor Ace. Alright, pretty simple. Bathed in blood. You get a +1 status bonus to any persistent bleeding damage you deal. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. Brutal Anatomy. You're a natural predator and have trained to use part of your body as a weapon. When you select this feat, you gain one of the following unarmed attacks for your choice: jaw, claws, or tail. Yeah, it's all natural weapons. All natural weapons. They deal D6 damage. Fearless. Alright. Vesk weapon familiarity. Menacing Snarl. You can frighten someone by an additional +1. That's actually really good. Because the more you frighten people, the more they take penalties to what they're doing. So it's actually in your interest to figure out how you can best help your teammates by tripping enemies, fainting them, frightening them, demoralizing them. Yeah, they're somehow getting around any blockers. They're being smart though. I don't want cheap ones. I want the best viewers, and I have them. All right, sense blood. Combat tactics. Aw, yeah. You guys listen to me for 2 hours ramble about Gary Gygax, and now you're listening to me gush over fucking Starfinder. Alright? Yoshokai, rat people. They're just rat people. They're just rats in space. I can sense the workings of Nurgle within the link. They're just rat people. Space scaling, yeah. Let's see. Alright, deep Yoshoka. So these ones just get extra feats and the quick repair feat. Stuart Little, I'm gonna clap you. But I like listening to you gush about things. Hush, you. Deep Yoshoka, you gain dark vision. Long snout. You gain imprecise sense. I'm back. Hey, APWW, don't ban me. Fair enough. On your snout, shipborne. You're adapted to close quarters, so you get a +1 bonus to acrobats to tumble through. Okay. Tunnel. Oh man. Wait, no, here it is. Cheek pouts. I heard about cheek pouches. Your cheeks are stretchy and you can store up to 4 items of light bulk or less in the cheek pouches. None of these items can have a dimension longer than 1 foot. As long as you have at least 1 item in your cheek pouch, your speech is noticeably difficult to understand. Placing an item in your cheek pouch or retrieving one is an interact action. You can empty your mouth with a single action, causing everything you have stored in your cheeks to fall to the ground in your square. Wait, but less than 1 foot? Look, I'm not saying that, look, Mr. Stud all night, and they'll never know. Treasure and bombs? Yeah, let me just puke all this up. Grandmother's lore. You became trained in deception and thievery. There is new stuff for them. Like this. For Lao Xiaopo. Nimble Tails. Tinkering Fingers. Vicious Incisors. Yoshokai lore. Oofith. Cornered Fury. More cheek abilities. Quick Store. You are adept at quickly moving items into your cheek pouches. You interact to store 1 item in your cheek provided it fits. It's a free action, so you could just do it. Big mouth. Your cheek pouches are especially stretchy. Instead of storing 4 items of light bulk in your cheeks, you can store up to 1 bulk worth of items. Let me just fucking shove a whole ass gun in my mouth. Don't worry about what's in there. Oh yeah, you want that sword? Underfoot. Grandmother's blessing. Ooh. Knock weapons out of hands, store open a mouth, stare at the prophet. Fucking level 5. You know, let me just knock that pistol out of your hand. Ha! What? People are like, what the fuck? I would not fuck with anybody. Bore. Oh, Bore are just are undead people. Okay. Bore are people that have died. Oh, okay, so Bore replaces, like, the Nephilim. Okay. So you're puking shit up like Orochimaru on Naruto? Yes. Borai are a bit weird. A little bit weird, but not too bad. Like, I understand they're people that have been raised back from the dead somehow. No, they don't replace. What I mean by, sorry, you're right. What I mean by replace is they are a flexible heritage. So you can choose this instead of something like a Nephilim or a Dromar. Borai, Etheric, Soul Shield. Oh, okay. This only reacts to void damage. Getting launched out into space counts as void damage, technically. So undead player options are pretty important. They are. Absolutely. Is it a whole ancestry? Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, heritage. Right. There it is. My bad. You're right. So Prismeni are versatile. Borai are not. Okay. I understand now. My bad, I misunderstood. Headstrong. Star in the background. Oh, same here. This was a good choice. This playlist was good. Necrotized. You became a Borai intentionally through necrotic experiments conducted on you before your death or under the... Okay. Oh. Necrotize just, like, keeps you from dying immediately if you get hit with a death effect. For example, you can still take mental damage and become frightened by a vision of death. You just don't instantly die from it. That's actually a pretty good one right there. At level 1 feat, not that I expect to be hit by vision of death immediately. But, oh, that's lineages. My bad. Our versatile heritage, yes. So the thing with them is that whatever extremely non-humanoid features they have is simply rotted away completely. Yeah. Yep. So you would pick this, and then you would pick this lineage. But I get what you're saying. Yeah. So whatever non-humanoid thing you got, gone. Like you said, Van Deal. Baleful Gaze. The general's wearing off. Lol. Time for you to rest, right? Shauna. Borai Lord. Death Touch Caster. Only slightly dead. Oh, only slightly dead. I can pretend to be a normal human. Deathly Constitution. Won't the Void. Soul's Assistance. Unliving Memories. Shroud of Shattered Spirits. Holy fuck. Your mere presence attracts restless spirits, haunted objects, spiritually active substance, and a fragmented soul, and fragmented souls, like a magnet attracts iron. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I misunderstood. That was my bad. Oh my god. Borai are all about fucking using their soul. Jesus. I have a provolone and cheddar mac and cheese with spinach and tuna and rum Rupert float and all your company. True. It did say ancestry. It is an ancestry. It has the heritage followed by lineages. So it is what it is. Yum share. Here's a flexible heritage. The Prismeni. What the fuck? Are inherently plugged into the drift. Oh yeah, the super techno-magical thing, the drift, where you travel through space. Aren't born but transform, becoming Prismari only after prolonged contact with a Spectra, being present at a Spectra gathering, or after performing a dangerous task on behalf of Triune. In these instances, becoming a Prismari is considered a blessing granted by Triune to its chosen children. Crack and spice, rum, and root beer? Fair enough. Oh, Jesus. These are people that have... This is a versatile heritage. So you can become a Prismeni. Drift touch. What's going on? Oh, there's servants of the spoiler god. Yep. I have to make do to weed tomorrow. Fair enough. I have northernmost with mouth wide open. Blah. Spectra soul. So a spectra is like a weird. I have to remember what a spectra is. But a spectra is like a weird fucking soul imprint on whatever the drift is. And they never really fully describe what the drift is. They just let you know the drift is how, one, hyper, like, faster than light speed works. And two, it pulls in other, like, realities slowly. And dangerous as hell? Yeah, people still use it. It's the only way through. It's pretty much the warp. Okay. Backgrounds, pretty simple backgrounds. Cleaner, athlete, corporate agent, Cyberborn, city slicker. So we saw our ancestors and heritages. We see in our backgrounds now, electrician. I have to figure out space travel in my story. Fair. Gene splicer, recluse, scientist, socialite, hacker. Space pirate, always important. Street rat. Tech support trooper, vid gamer. All right, here's the important one. Classes. Here is the classes. Envoys. These are like your bards. That's all I can really say. They're like your bards with no magic. Can I be a space rat? Aren't you already a space rat? But I love the way this looks. Hell yeah. Or a street pirate? Do you mean space pirate? Yes, I am a space rat. Fair. So, let's see. Envoy. Oh! Right. I forgot they did this. And this is something that I always forget about when I'm not playing, Yes, it means criminal cleaner. I always forget they do this, where you have your directives or like some sort of special subclass. Have a good night, Reno Redhead. You can be a janitor. Where is it? Tech support. Electrician. I would say electrician. You could be a janitor. What are you looking at? You looking at becoming a cat janitor? All right. Is that what you're looking at? All right. So we got the styles we need. Social mastermind. You rely on forced personality and power of persuasion to influence others. Is this Magnus' theme playing? Yes. Okay, let's see. So we could choose either this one, which allows you to observe specific individuals, 10 minutes researching a specific individual in the infosphere, or 1 hour networking and gathering information. And if you... Oh, okay. All right. This subject is your asset. If you assess your asset via observation, you don't need to know their identity, but if you assess your asset via research and networking, you must know their identity, which requires at least 2 relevant pieces of information about them. Examples of relevant... Okay, that's fine. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to deception, diplomacy, intimidation, and perception checks made against your asset. And a +1 circumstance bonus to attempt to recall knowledge on your asset. You can maintain... Oh, boy. Okay, so you could just... So this one, social mastermind, is you could just fucking stalk people. Saw it coming. You read the demeanor, body language, and instinct. Oh, okay, so you can actually use it on enemies. If you're chatting with an enemy, before they strike you, you can make them an asset by studying them for 1 minute. And then you can use Saw It Coming to get a bonus on your initiative. and you can immediately do one of the followings: interact to draw a weapon, step, or stride. So you're fucking Han Soloing this. You're talking to somebody, and you go like, "Oh, they're about to draw on me." You can immediately draw a weapon, and if you get higher enough than them, you can just shoot them right there. That's pretty interesting. That's a good way to play that. Leadership styles, or leadership style. You're a commander, effectively. From the front, you get a perk. You get, oh, okay. Leadership style, you actually change even more. You get even more customization from what you do. Oh, wait, am I misunderstanding? Hang on. Directive is the insight, order, or stratagem that benefits. Okay, each envoy directive. You begin with one envoy directive. You can learn more directives. You gain get them. Okay, so you start with get them. Single an enemy. The creature takes a -1 circumstance penalty to AC. And then you can choose social mastermind or leadership style. Okay. Oh no, I was wrong again. You start with social mastermind, and then you can choose a leadership style. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. Now I know what I'm understanding. So you can do From the Shadows, Guns A-Blazing, In the Spotlight, Hot Shot, Infosphere Director, Through Desperate Times. It only took me forever to understand that because that was already weirdly complicated for me. So you do just turn into the Bard. Skill increase, adaptive talents. By the yeah, I fixed it. I managed to fix it. Alright, so here are... You can then choose feats. Acquire assets, diverse schemes, quip. Quip as a reaction. A creature within 30 feet is damaged by an ally strike. You follow up your ally's success by hurling a cunning, well-timed taunt at a foe they wounded. Attempt to demoralize a target creature. I can just quip at somebody after they got smacked around a little bit. Take them alive. You and your allies don't take a normal... Okay, so you can make a non-lethal attack. Watch out. So people can get a +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Alright, there are actually a lot of options to choose from. Do you guys want me to go through each one? We're almost hitting 4 hours, which is already like an hour longer than I intended. Or do you want me to just go through the classes? We have our Mystic here. Mystic is your Space Psychic, or Shaman. Show class names. Alright, you got your Mystic here. Yo, that art, I know. Look at him. Don't be tired tomorrow? Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and go through the classes a little bit. I'll go through what the classes get on their basics. And we'll have to conclude this on like Saturday maybe. Serve Zon Shalon. Oh no, I forgot they merged. We'll go into more detail on Saturday before we do any gaming. I gotta find a spooky game to play this weekend. Hey, any recommendations for a spooky game? I shall just patch you up. What? Okay. We'll look at the initial class features they get. Connection. All mystics have supernatural connection to cosmic forces that grant mystical abilities or magical abilities. The exact nature of your connection can vary widely. You might worship a god or pantheon, embody a medical physical concept, commune with the souls of your ancestors, or something else. It's in development. I can give it a shot. We can do more Starfinder, and then we can do Voices of the Voices on the Void. give me the evening and I can recommend Laszlo's idea. What? Shauna's just dying over there. Initial epiphany. You discover the most basic truth of your connection. You learn your connection's initial epiphany spells. Epiphany spells are a focus spell. It costs 1 focus point to cast a spell. Okay, so epiphany spells use your focus point. You get more focus points as you level up. For those who are used to Pathfinder, that's usually a really special spell you get. You can use it effectively once every 10 minutes. Mystic Bond, you use your connection to form a bond between yourself and others, most typically your closest companions, or those you'll be working for prolonged periods of time. You know that you always know the general distance and direction towards other bonded creatures, and if they're conscious, unconscious, dying, or dead. This doesn't work across planes. Vitality Network. Your soul supports a network of magical energies that connect and heal those with your bond. Your Vitality Network has a maximum capability equal to 6 plus 4 hit points per mystic level, so effectively 10 or 11. You gain the transfer of Vitality action you can use to take hit points. Oh, okay, so you get lay on hands. You get lay on hands effectively. Okay. Nice. When you regain at the start of each turn of combat, when you regain your actions, your Vitality Network regains 4 hit points. If you're a master in your connection skill, gain 6. If you're legendary, 8. So you get lay on hands as a mystic. Not at free time? Hell yeah. Transfer Vitality, Mystic Spellcasting. It's like spellcasting. It is. You don't need to go over it. And you have a spell repertoire. So you get 5 cantrips. Level 1, you start with 3 first level feats. Okay. Nice. Mystic Feat. Group Chat is a 3rd level action. Alright, do you guys want to go over this more this weekend? Probably Saturday or Sunday. I'm going over the basic stuff right now. What'd you get at level 1? Operative. Operative's your rogue. We know how rogues work. You get sharpshooter, aim, operative specialization, mobile reload. You gain the aim action. For 1 action, you get aim. You're wielding a range that doesn't have a hit area. You take careful aim at a singular creature that you're aware of, designating as your mark. Until the end of your turn, your range strikes against your mark using this required range weapon deal an additional 1d4 precision damage, and reduce the circumstance bonus to AC your mark gets from cover by 1. The benefit only applies if your mark is within the weapon's first range increment. Okay, so you just get an extra set of damage. Operative specialization. Ghost. You're adept at taking. You get deception. You're adept at taking foes by surprise. You can aim at a target that are unaware of you as a free action. If you successfully strike a target who is unaware of you. I really had a lot of fun with the stream. I appreciate your effort, chat. I know you weren't done yet, but I appreciate your company this evening. Aw, Shauna, thank you. Alright, let's finish up Operative, and I'll send you guys out of here. Where do you guys want to go? We got Doodleburb, we got VegCom, we got Roboholic, we got Rekashai, the Selkie. We got the Gabo, Raptor Cyan. There's no Raptor Cyan. Real Radhorn. Where would you guys like to go? I'm not leaving just yet. I'm gonna finish up Ghost, and then we're probably gonna head out. Cass is playing Doom. Do we want to go over to Cass?
Live on Periscope.
Who is that? Oh. Echoplex Media? Are they streaming? I thought they were offline.
Alright, here we go.
I could have sworn they're offline. Oh no, they're alive.
That jet stream.
Wait, yeah, I'm following them. Why did I not see that they were online? What the fuck? Alright. Anyway. Call to Satanic Panic? Yeah. No, they're online. That was my bad. Some match that you can choose that shade because all the shades are good. Laszlo. Alright. Ghost Tap. You make a stealthy shot, then disappear into the background. Make a ranged strike against a creature that attempt to stealth. Check to hide. In an urban setting with multiple creatures, you can instead make a deception check to hide. Oh my god. Alright. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright. Man, Starfinder's rad as hell. Starfinder's rad as hell. All right, guys. I'm gonna send us out of here for the night. I ended up staying up longer than I really wanted to, which was a mistake. We're gonna go ahead. Wow, sun's out because I stopped back in. Yep, you know it. Squama, we always appreciate you here, though. So, guys, I'm Raptor Blue. You are you. I've detained you long enough this evening with some mad rambling. I greatly appreciate you. Anyone who kind of stayed for my rambling today. I know tabletop days are kind of weird anyway. Anyway, we'll head on out. I'm not going to worry too much about it. It's always fun to talk to you guys about stuff. And hey, I won't see you tomorrow, but I'll see you this weekend. Alright? Until then, stay beautiful. And we're going to cover more Starfinder later. And then play a spooky game. Because it'll be Spook Saturday. And it was lovely to meet you too, Autumn. I'm glad you're here, I'm glad you followed, and we hope to see you around. Obviously, Discord's still open, so keep that in mind when you see that I'm streaming next. Until then, guys, stay beautiful, and I'll see you soon.